Buttery.
Buttery?
Buttery.
Hello there, toy collectors. My name is Kevin, aka Toying Around, and I am very excited to bring you this special review.
If anything, the Kim family, they're archetypes. Which is sad, but not always a bad thing.
I'm okay, I have one. Do you see all the name?
Let's try though. Let's still try.
Okay, Alexa, tell me where Australia is on a map. Oh, sorry, hold on. Okay. Hello there, everyone. What's going on? My name's Kevin, aka Toying Around, and you are watching Unboxing Thursdays. I'm a toy collector, toy photographer, and sometimes toy reviewer, and I've got a huge pile of unopened toys, an even bigger pile this week, which is insane. But this stream is a weekly push for me to unbox things so that I can make space and buy more toys. And this is a weekly wrap session with some of my friends in the collecting community, and we all discuss the different aspects of this hobby. So whether you're tuning in live or you're watching the replay later, or you're opening some toys, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button if you like what I'm doing here every week, and subscribe with notifications on. Oh, I'm muted. Ha! Here we go. I was well into that. All right, well, if I wanted to build up some time for people to join, that was it. Shout out to whoever was spamming me on WhatsApp. I'm assuming that I was muted. My man. What's up, everyone? My name's Kevin, aka Toying Around, and you are watching Unboxing Thursdays. I'm going to do the abridged version, okay? I've got a huge pile of toys, unopened toys to open, and this stream is a weekly push for me to unbox things so that I can make space and buy more toys. So whether you're tuning in live now or catching up later on your commute or doing the dishes, don't forget to hit the thumbs up if you like what I'm doing here every week, and subscribe with notifications on, and share where you can, because it all goes towards helping this channel grow with the almighty YouTube algorithm. Also, shout outs if you're watching this over on Twitch as well. I'm trying to build up the community over there as well. That's twitch.tv/toyingaround. And if you're interested in supporting the channel, you can do so with the super chats later on if you're in a position to do so, or you can also head over to buymeacoffee.com/toyingaround, and all of that stuff goes back into reinvesting back into the channel, like a new lens for better focus, which I'm still not sure of yet. Last week, I unboxed toys with my friend Dante from the Infinity Equation, and please go follow their YouTube channel and help them get to 1,000 subscribers. That's their goal for the year. Also, this week or this weekend, they are going to be part of the Guinness World Record, or they're going for the Guinness World Record for longest live stream. 60 hours, I believe, 60 consecutive hours. So the Infinity Equation will be contributing 3 hours to the overall thing, which is done by the Black Tribbles, and that starts Friday morning. So make sure you check that out. I hope I'm still not muted. Here we go. Also, tomorrow I'm going to do the Falcon and Winter Soldier recap episode for episode 5 with my friend Troy and Jason. April 22nd, I will be on with the Toy Page and Jason B. Michael. Make sure you follow them on Instagram as well. Two awesome dudes. And for today, I'll be opening toys with a very talented artist, a really cool toy collector. He seems to know a lot of stuff. He has no other name. Chamba.
G'day, guys.
What's going on?
G'day. Am I muted? Can you hear me?
No, you're good.
Oh, all right.
Oh, very, very funny.
I'm just checking.
I muted my mic for no reason. I don't even know why I did it for the intro.
To let the music play, basically.
Yeah, it had no effect,
Yeah.
but I ended up playing it myself.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool to have you on.
Yeah, likewise.
We chat. We've been chatting a bit more recently. We've been virtually online hanging out a bit, which is kind of cool. So
It's been great. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm happy to have you on. I know I would have had you on earlier, but I had all these people booked. So
Totally good, man. I mean, it's just all entertainment for me to, while I work anyway. So it's perfect.
Beautiful, yeah. And I'm sure a lot of people have seen your name show up in the comments of this live stream, as well as many other live streams, even ones going on at the same time. I don't know how you do it, but
it's all in the background. It's all in the background.
You must have like 6 different monitors going.
No,
like
my
Wayne.
screen is large, and I only occupy a certain space for work. Everything else is just filled with like Discord and other things like streaming services.
And Amazon, I guess.
At times, yeah.
For people who they recognize your name, but they might not know what you do, why don't you give people a quick introduction about yourself?
Okay. Cool. All right. My name is Jeffrey Cruz. I go by the pen name Chamba. I am a comic artist that lives in Melbourne, Australia.
It's the first time I've heard you real.
Yeah, right. I draw primarily for Udon Entertainment. I worked on Street Fighter, the comics, and I think some Street Fighter endings and such. And I've done a few things and for other companies as well. But I primarily do comic art, and that's kind of my job. Yeah, and I like cool. Toys. I like toys.
And that's the cool part, because when I first saw your name in the chat of the live streams, people were like, "Oh, is that Chamba? Is that the real Chamba?" And I'm like, I don't know. What does that even mean? First of all, what does Chamba mean?
Chamba is in Tagalog, which is the primary language of the Philippines.
Right.
It means by chance or luck.
Luck, yes.
Or by chance, fluke. And I feel that that's in a way how I managed to get into comic books. And in regards to comic book and as a profession, it's just by luck, really. Like, it's something that I love, obviously, since I was growing up, but by luck, I managed to get myself into the actual industry of drawing in comics.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
But when your name started showing up all the time, I'm like, oh man, this guy's here all the time. Awesome. And people are like, oh, is that the real Chamba? And I'm like, why would there be a fake one? And then, there was all this celebrity around you. And here's me where I'm just like, I was never like, I never branched that far outside of like your mainstream comics. So, so like Udon was, I guess, a company that I have heard of, but I didn't really have much knowledge about it. And also, the Street Fighter stuff and all that. So everyone's, Cheney and Kyle and all these people are like, oh, it's Chamba and Dante. I'm like, yo, this guy, like, he knows a lot about toys. I want to talk to him about that.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's how
I love toys. I've always loved toys. It's just, I never really got out of it, if that makes sense. Like, I slowed down, but not completely went out. So yeah, I'm just a big fan of toys.
Yes. Mario says Kev didn't know Chamba until he watched Unboxing Thursdays. I didn't know about me until I watched Unboxing Thursdays. Okay, Mario? So, but speaking of Mario, thank you for coming out. Chamba, I want to shout out real quick.
Yeah,
people
for sure.
who are in the chat right now. They're here to, not finally, you've been on a lot of streams, but they're finally looking forward to what you have to open. The NYC Figure Fanatic is here. He says the early crew, what's going on? Primero, Terrence picked up Mezco cable for $80. That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Not bad.
I don't know. I'm not sold on that figure.
If you're a fan of it, then sure, that makes sense.
Yeah. Some dude named Chamba, Mario Saavedra, Bat Force Grump. What's going on? Bat Force Grump, Tuesday crew in the house, prime to the first. Thank you for showing up. Omar Vasquez says, what's up, Kev? What's up, Chamba? What's up, Butter Nation, everybody? High School Creations, 796 studios. Omar says I'm the only one who starts on time. Come on, guys. So Josh Perez, Charles Phillips, happy Thursday to you as well. Pat Dangerous, yeah, we out here. Mark Rose, Clockwork Orgy, wing or lose, what's going on? We are live. I was muted probably. Clockwork Orgy, I said that already. Paige is here. Paige, I'm gonna see you. We're gonna talk next week. I have some stuff to open with you as well.
Nice.
King Megacon, yeah, I always have stuff to open. King Megacon, Man Beast Boy, Toy Page, somebody's burner account. JCBA, what's good? Ab Nuggler is here. Double intro. Do you like the double intro, Pat Dangerous? It's fancy. Like one was like the waiting room, and then hey, Chad Kinsler's here. I tried to level up the waiting room area, added some new music, and then some little jokes with the butter meme. Tyler Lalonde is here. 796. That guy's all right. Star Marvel 76. What's going on? A lot of Tuesday crew. Hey, Kyle. Stopping in just before I bounce for class. Kyle is teaching something. I do have something. I got to say, Kyle, if you're still here, thank you very much for the package you sent me. I'll be opening that tonight. Monkey29 DNA also in the house. The Sunny channel is here. What's good, Sunny? Plasti Addicto. Marcus Yee. Toy Migos. Cheney is here. Yes. Blake Quammen. Yo, a lot of people showing up for you, my friend.
I appreciate it, guys.
Yeah. Darth Clueless. Toy Migos. We're good. We're good. How did I do? Is that all the names? Everyone, thank you for coming out. El Collector is here. Chamba. Yeah. Aldaberto Carrillo. Yes. Toy Chase. Gross Fidelity. Kyle says he's still here. You're most welcome. All right. Looking forward. All right. Yes. All right. Here we go. So, Chamba, you've got a nice setup going on. You have a Twitch as well, right?
I do have a Twitch. I'm not as often anymore because of work's kind of just piled up in a way where I should just focus more on that as opposed to just streaming artwork there. But I'd like to hop back on eventually.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you just usually live stream
artwork, yeah. I'll just live stream artwork. I mean, I suppose that if I had like toys to open up, I could always just, have little breaks within the artwork and just stream some of that shit too. But but it's so it's unscheduled stuff. Well, actually, wait, for the most part, the streams were scheduled, but yeah, just for the past month, I couldn't open. I couldn't do any artwork. Just work's priority.
Awesome.
That's why, right now, this is great because this is a nice break from work. Yeah.
For sure. And you're always, because you're working a lot, that's how you're able to hop on all these live streams.
Exactly.
A lot of people's content. You listen in the background and, you're absorbing information. You know a lot about a lot of different toys, a lot of different brands. I mean, do you have dreams? Well, not dreams. That sounds pretty grand. But any, you want to go do something like this where you talk more about toys, or you just focus on work and
I love comics. Comics is my passion, number one. Mainly drawing, to be honest. Drawing is my passion. Comics is just something I really, really enjoy doing. Like, if I were to draw anything else, I'd be open to that, so long as I'm drawing. Toys, I love toys. I love collecting them. I like just, fiddling around with them, really, like posing them up and stuff. And right now, also, they are really handy in assisting me in drawing as well, especially like with poses and such. Like most of the time I do think up the idea in my head, but it's just further assistance in helping me out. And it just makes things easier these days. Like before it was just all from my head, which for the majority it still is right now, but it's honestly, toys are just an excuse.
Well, I mean, we also do something weekly, which is an excuse to buy toys, which is we can delve into that later on. I just want to get to this super chat real quick from Bat Force Grump. Thank you very much. He says, "Big time." Come on, you're gonna make me read. Big time butter. I enjoy your show. Hi to Chamba.
Hey, Bat Force Grump.
Thank you for the super chat. Not big time. All right, guys. So like last week, I got invited on to the. That's not a bad name for a butter brand.
Big time butter.
Big time butter. You're gonna put some big time on that toast? Yeah.
Butter it up.
But there was a Hasbro Pulse Fan Fest, and I was invited on to show a fan reaction. Which is just me going like. And being ridiculous. So that was super cool, and it was really nice of everyone to tag me, and they're like, "Oh, I saw your face. I saw that was you. Like, how'd you get? This is huge." But that was really cool, and that's really like a little milestone, I guess, on what I've been doing for the last year or so. Oh yeah, episode 40. What is this? 46? Yeah, 46. So almost a year, man. But it was really cool and a really great opportunity. So thank you, Hasbro. If and thank you for everyone who watches. I posted a video earlier on my Instagram, but if you didn't get to watch that, it was just a thank you for everyone who watches. So, I mean, this goes to people who are watching right now to have this audience to do what I do every week. If I'm not doing that and you guys aren't watching, then like I never would have been in this position where someone was like, hey, do you want to come be on the panel and do this? So, thank you guys all very much, sincerely. Chamba, what kind of stuff do you collect, man?
Primarily, all right. I think I may have mentioned this in Toy Migos and even on Infinity Equation. Most things for me, because I live in Australia, are considered imports. We don't really have Australian domestic toys, and if we do, I don't buy any of those. So I primarily own Japanese imports, if that makes sense. I do have a couple of like domestic, what you guys consider domestic, which is, I guess NECA and stuff like that. I have a few of those, but primarily it is, Japanese imports is what I get.
Is there like a toy store, like an online store that you order from that's Australia based, or you just do eBay?
No, I do primarily. There's like Hobby Link Japan, Ami. I go to Mandarake. I use what is that? Yahoo Auctions Japan.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Mandarake.
Yeah,
that's how they pronounced it to me when I was there.
Oh, then
so
that's.
I'm just going by what they say.
I think everyone I know just calls it Mandrake.
Call it what you want at this point. Doesn't even matter. So long as you know where it's from, then you're good.
Well, it just clicked to me now. I'm like, whoa, what's this guy spitting all this super fancy stuff?
It's not fancy. I mean, I could be completely wrong, but I heard them say it there, so I'm like, that's how it is then.
Yeah, I'd stick with that.
Yeah, I think it's safest bet. So I get a lot of stuff from there primarily.
Sweet. And so do they say Mafex or Mafex?
I think it's Mafex.
When you were there. All right, cool. I just like to ask people who come on, and I just kind of take a poll. Take a poll. Actually,
take a poll of it. Yeah.
A poll, yeah.
Again, in the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's fun.
It does when
think about
it. You all the time.
Our accents are completely different, so
this
we
is
say
true.
Things differently. It doesn't matter.
So when I had Dan Hu on, I was very worried that I would eventually start speaking with a British accent. It would just let loose. Having spoken with you a lot recently, I feel like that might become a problem soon.
Right.
So I hope it doesn't catch on. I mean, even Dante's gotten to a point where he can't say the word who without a British accent because he's always doing his Dan Hu impersonation.
But that's Dante's fault. He's like a sponge when he speaks to him, so I'm assuming it's just probably fun for him to say.
It is. And he's been awesome. So guys, check out Dante's episode last week. He's on with Toy Migos later. He's going to be streaming tomorrow with part of the Black Criminals for like 60 hours. Dude, that's 60 hours of background noise for you. You're going to get a lot of
wait for all 60 hours, to be honest. I'll definitely peep Infinity Equation during that time.
Heck yeah. I got to support, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Adam Gonzalez is here. What's going on, Adam? Chamba, what have you got to open today? I know, like you said, everything is an import over there. So I don't know. Maybe you have like a pile of loot where you're just waiting for to hold a whole bunch of stuff to open. What have you got today?
I've got some Nendoroid, which I already own, but I wanted to buy again because the ones that I did own, I made into kit bashes, which you can see over here. I made into like 1/6 scale kit bashes. So I repurchased those Nendoroids because I wanted the Nendoroids again.
You made Nendoroids into 1/6 scale?
Yes.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. I use like an Ibitu body and then I kind of mod the neck and then fiddle around with that. I've got some of these Bandai Shoto Pokemon, which let me flip my camera because I can do that. Boom. I've got these things. It's the Pokemon Shoto line. I've got like 4 of these. So I'm going to unbox those ones too. And I've got this, which is the Castle in the Sky Bandai release. It's that robot. It's the Guardian. So yeah, and I've got another one which I will. I mean, this episode is probably going to go for regular time, if not maybe a little bit longer. But if we get to it, I'll show what I have last because it's kind of the bigger ticket. But yeah, I got those ones. So
Is your camera high enough to open the big box?
I don't know. I think it is. I did a test a couple days ago where I was like, it'll fit. It'll fit. I mean, if it doesn't, then I'll just hold it like here and just unbox it in front of my face.
Yeah.
So I'll figure it out.
AI's Collectibles is in the house. Toy Rensu says, I'd rock that Chamba hat. Oh, yes.
Oh, thank you.
You are a comic book artist, but you've also created your own comic. Random views. Yes. And the I guess what's the logo that you've updated recently of yourself, the caricature, is you wearing that shirt. That shirt is
it's my shirt,
design.
and I've also got the hat that I'm wearing on my actual logo. So I figured I'd rock whatever I'm wearing in the image that I drew for my avatar thing.
Right. So they're like, oh, that's the guy from the image that's on the thumbnail.
It's me. I used to have a curly mustache. I've had that for like several years, but it got to be a pain in the ass. Like when you're eating food, it just gets into your mouth and it's not good. So for now, I shaved it off. Yeah.
I mean, it's COVID. It'll grow.
Oh, it doesn't take long to grow. So yeah, I'll get it back eventually when I feel like it. But for now, it's off.
Awesome. What I've got to open.
Show.
We kind of posted a picture real quick earlier, but in case people watching, you haven't seen it, Kyle sent me a Super 7 Voltron, and in it he also included some pins from a line he's doing. I showed off a 3D printed statue from one of his characters a few weeks ago. So he sent me some really cool pins, and you guys know I love pins. So thank you, Kyle, for those. I'm going to put those on my jacket somewhere. I bought a case of Marvel Ages. Is this in focus? Trading cards.
It's your trading cards.
It's such a bad mistake. I took days putting all my boxes of cards into one box, putting the sets together is way too much. And then I'm like, hey, I'm going to go buy some more. But this is new stuff. 12 cards per pack, 6. And I've been watching people unwrap packs on YouTube. So
it's just branched out of toys and it's gotten to cards now.
Self-enabling, I guess. And, I totally played myself.
You dug this hole yourself.
I've got some of these Black Series Elite Squad Troopers. They're like clones, but they're all black. They don't really have much in them. But this does have the packaging where I can just rip it out Cheney style, so that's pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to open these ones Cheney style, I think.
Oh, no, I forgot to queue up the GIF that I told you about.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm sure they'll play it on their stream later.
This thing's really cool. We've been watching Power Rangers, me, you, Kyle, and Justin. Shout out to those guys. And then we recently moved on to Time Force Red. Or
Great
Power
design.
Rangers Time Force. So the only Lightning collection that they have available at the moment is Time Force Red. How am I supposed to focus? Is the focus point back here?
That's what I was telling you before. Like, it seems like the figures behind you are more in focus.
I have it at like F6. Hey, Unparalleled, what's going on? Thanks for the super chat, Wade. He says, yo, Chamba is a badass mofo. Shout out to Kevin.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you for remembering me in the afterthought. Chamba is a badass. And that's the thing. It's like people love your artwork, and I'm just like, this guy's pretty funny and like really cool to talk to, and he knows a lot about toys.
That's the important part, the toys.
Yes. If there was an art live stream for artists, but I guess like Infinity Equation, they have a lot of comic book artists on too. Dante's a huge comic guy. But yes, thank you, Wade. Thank you. And you got your Tuesday crew in the house.
To be fair, like they all kind of link up, toys and comics, because a lot of the toys that are released, like Marvel Legends, are all based on comics. So
right,
think about it. It's kind
and then now Marvel Legends having comic book artists do the box art.
Exactly. That would be tight.
Oh, what toy line would you want to do box art for?
Oh, G.I. Joe would be tight because they're the ones that actually branch out at different artists.
Right. They
Yeah,
have
I
really,
think
really crazy artwork.
right. And I think that one would make the most sense because I know with the Marvel Legend ones, I know they go to David Nakayama Prime. Like he's been doing a lot of them and you keep it consistent that way. But I think the G.I. Joe one would be good because they do branch out to various artists. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the whole point of this is so I can throw out boxes, but the David Nakayama box art for some of these,
Right.
like the Prof X, and I'm holding on to it. I'm like, I can't.
Why don't you
this
just cut out the image? Like cut the square out or whatever and just keep that.
My
Like
whole
the
thing
back.
is just like, you know what? I'll throw it out. And then I'll find the picture on the internet.
There you
And
go.
then I end up not doing it, so it works. I have to like psych myself out.
I'm surprised they don't like come with a print or something inside. That's the size of the actual image. Like no text, just the image itself.
Inside the packaging?
Yeah.
That would be cool. It might
Why
cost
not?
you a few extra bucks.
They're already charging whatever.
I know it just went up another $3 this year in Canada, so I'm not about that.
How much is it in Canada, by the way? Like Marvel Legends?
$32.99.
In Canadian. $32.99.
Yeah.
Because in
Canadian,
Australia,
almost
right, that's why I was asking you that. Because Australian and Canadian is roughly similar. And here they're about $40.
okay. So it's like almost 1-to-1 plus your little import whatever cost, right?
Exactly.
It's the colonies currency. The Queen said,
"You
have the same value of currency."
All right, I'm going to switch my camera and just start tearing into this.
Go for it. Which one are you most excited about?
What is it? The Bondi ones. Oh, what the heck? This has candy in it. I'm not going to eat it. It's chewing gum.
Yeah, a lot of. Is this really old? Don't a lot of Japanese?
No. These ones are actually. These ones I think came out. When was this one? This one was. I have no idea when this one. This was like last year, I think.
Oh, okay.
So I think this one should be. Actually, yeah, this is from December. This is from December. This should still be fine. I'm not going to chew it though because I don't want to risk it. But
this is the Super 7 Voltron Defender of the Universe Classic Chrome from Kyle. So Kyle, thank you very much. I'm very intrigued to open this. I wanted to get the GIF in case Ernie was watching, but I completely forgot, even though I mentioned it to Chamba earlier. I was able to secure a Star Wars Black Series Deluxe Boba Fett. And as lame as Boba Fett is, this does look really cool. A lot of people on Instagram got it this week, and they've been posting pictures of it. And yeah, I was convinced. Shout out to whoever enabled me to get that. Winger Lou says to the Commonwealth.
to the Commonwealth. Yeah,
anyone ever say that? Cheers.
No.
Speaking of the Commonwealth, I was leaving the supermarket the other day, and I'm driving by the Walmart, and I see the Canadian flag on the flagpole is at half mast, and I think this was last weekend because I said to my fiance, I'm like, "Yo, half mast, who died?" She's like, Prince Philip. Is that his name? Well, the prince, whoever was married to the Queen. He was like 100. She's like, he died. I'm like, oh shoot, when did that happen? She's like, it just happened yesterday. Where were you? I'm like, I don't know. DMX died yesterday. She's like, wait, you know DMX died, but you didn't know Prince, what's his name? I'm like,
Philip?
I'm sorry. And then for a brief, Prince Philip. And for a brief moment, I thought the flag was for DMX.
That would make sense too, I guess.
But rest in peace. Some Walmart employees like, I got to bring this flag down for X. Hey, Toy Chase, thank you for the super chat. He says, what's up, people? Love to support the channel, Kev. Hey, man, thank you very much. I appreciate that. He says, need that Chamba cap. Chamba, people don't want your hat, man.
I think I have it available. I'll send a link. I'll post a link up somewhere. I might have it available, I think.
Reminder to all that Mike at High School Creations with Wade on Saturday.
Yes, that should be dope. I'm going to watch that.
Like Peeps. Yes, Saturday night. Fellow enabler, Mike, you know him as High School Creations, on his YouTube channel, Diorama Talk. he will have Unparalleled Universe on, and he's what did he say on his own stream? He's like, oh, I'm gonna pretend that I'm gonna talk about painting odious heads and base coats and all that stuff. I thought that was pretty funny, but I will definitely be checking that out. So thank you.
I'm sure they'll talk about that as well briefly.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I have an odious head. It's done really well.
I'm waiting for the full figure.
There's like different tones, skin tones on the odious face. The sculpting is really nice. There's lots of fur, so I was really surprised. I had Wade on when this near the beginning of this last year.
I watched that one. That was a good one.
When this started. Yeah, how cool is this guy, chat? He went back and he watches old episodes.
I watched all of them.
You watch all the ones I posted?
Yeah, and also the ones that you had on Instagram. Dude, I'm telling you, because while working, I'm searching for stuff to watch. And that stuff is like, I know what this is like. I enjoy the entertainment, so I'm going to pop it on. It's that simple. Oh, wait, how does this one work?
And last but not least, while I was on that Hasbro Fan Fest on Friday, that completely overshadowed the arrival of this item, which I was waiting for a few extra weeks for. But it did overshadow this, and this is the Mezco Bodega box with the Hazard Squad Gomez, I believe. And this is the one that opens up. There's a diorama in the box. Yeah, this is, I don't know. This is pretty exciting because the box looks sweet and it's heavy. I'm ready to check out that diorama. People in the chat, what do you guys think I should open first? You guys let me know. This is going to take a few minutes to catch up anyway. Actually, I'm going to open the Voltron first.
It's that. All right. What's that one? I didn't realize there was instructions in the box, and I was going to throw the box away. So I'm kind of glad I didn't just tear it apart.
And then also earlier today, I was helping my daughter clean her room, and because my son had poured out a giant bucket of toys, and I look in the bucket, and what do I find? My Marvel Legends Magic, which I've been looking for months. I have all the accessories. I had no idea where I put this. This was a badass figure, and I won it in a photo contest from Infinity Equation, but I don't know where it went. And I asked my daughter, I'm like, how did you get this? She's like, you said I could have it. I'm like, I probably said you could play with it. I didn't say you could take it out to your room. And it's been in there. It's been in there for a few months. So I'm happy to reclaim that and have it sit here in my bins instead of hers.
At least you know it's good enough for her to actually enjoy.
I guess so. I'm going to open this thing up.
Which one are you opening up first?
Voltron.
Tight.
Are you a Voltron fan?
I like the old one. I have not watched the new one. Oh, I got a notification.
What do you watch right now? Other than
all the random toy streams. What am I watching? Falcon, Winter Soldier, Invincible. Those are the two that I'm pretty much into right now. But yeah, it's mainly stuff in the background is music, podcasts, all these toy streams and those things related to it, I suppose.
And I have to say, thank you, because you said you've gone back and watched the previous episodes with all the previous.
Yeah, they're all great.
They're not. They're not, man.
They're great. They're great. They're fun.
I've tried to go back and watch. I've gone back to watch some of the older stuff to like find a quote or something, find a picture, and man, like the chat windows were all missized, and you can see the outline from Zoom, and there was audio issues. I mean, I muted myself today, but that's just me being an idiot. It's not like actual technical issues. But I can't even go back. Sometimes I can't even go back to watch last week.
Well, that's a good thing, because I mean, it's like I go back to look at old artwork and think, oh, that could be improved. But that's a good thing. That means that you've improved since that time. That's
true. It's just, if you were watching as a fan, and it's just like, this is just getting progressively worse and worse.
It was weird, because watching the old stuff, this is he's advanced a lot. He's improved a great deal, which is great. Okay, these are, I don't know who in the chat collects any of these Pokemon Shoto figures, but they're pretty good. They're candy toys. Obviously, you saw me assemble this fella here. This one is, I think his name is Garchomp. Yeah, this one's Garchomp. I don't know this Pokemon. He's kind of a weird shark dragon thing. But
says, what was that sound? Notification sound? I don't know.
That was my phone. If you heard like that, yeah, that was my phone made a sound. It was notifying me about something.
Is that the Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, this is dope. If you want to get, if you're into Pokemon, definitely look into getting the Shoto line. They're not expensive. And they're articulated as heck. Like, this is shocking.
And you just put that together in like 8 minutes.
Oh, it's a simple build. Like, these aren't full kits, but they are kits essentially.
Okay.
I'm opening the next one, which is
Star Marvel says Voltron the figure report unboxed. I don't recall. Win or lose, Kevin gave your daughter the goth girl figure. Okay, it's a badass character with a giant sword. If she wants to play with it, more power to her. Last time I tried to give her, I bought a Squirrel Girl and I gave it to her, and she was like, I'm okay if you sell it. So you know what? Whatever she wants to take, go for it. I'm sorry, Squirrel Girl, but at least I have your moped for my Stan Lee figure. Courtney says Invincible is so good. Yeah, I can't wait to watch.
It's been excellent. Tonight. Yeah, I'm very keen on that. You got Falcon and Winter Soldier later, and you got Invincible, so I'm very, very keen on those ones.
Plasty says Prime to the First has a pretty good podcast.
I do listen to that also. It's excellent. I listen to all of them, Marie.
Oh, never heard of it. Not like he's ever mentioned it before.
Doesn't he like mention it every time? It's great. It's great.
That's the joke. That's the joke. I'm just kidding. We like to give each other a hard time.
That's what you guys do well.
Props to Super 7 with all the packaging that makes it very difficult to throw things out. I have 3 of the Ninja Turtle ones. So this is, you have like a chromey, shiny top cover, and then you have this like chrome, and on the back it says, from the days of long ago, from the uncharted regions of the universe comes a legend, the legend of Voltron, defender of the universe, a mighty robot loved by good, feared by evil. All right, I'm not reading anymore.
Are you big on packaging? Like, is that one of the primary things you look into when you purchase a figure?
Primary?
Yeah, no. Like, is that something that is important when you're purchasing something?
No, I don't think it's important. I mean, if it's like a crap box, but a really cool figure, I'm not going to be like, well, I don't want that. Well,
right.
I want to open. In my mind, I do toy photography.
Yes.
In reality, I don't have the time to actually sit down and do it. But if something has a really nice box, then yeah, I mean, it would obviously, make it be a little bit more appealing. But unfortunately, you know what? That's kind of sucks, because I do judge a lot of things by the cover. Judge a book by its cover, which I'm supposedly not supposed to teach my kids. Hey, Going Geek is here. What's going on? Winger Lou says, I'm throwing shade at Squirrel Girl. No, that was a legitimate. I don't care for it at all.
The Squirrel Girl figure?
Yeah.
What don't you like about it?
The head was like a mile, like the neck was like a mile up.
Ah, okay.
And the peg was all weird, and it just didn't look great. And, the giant bushy tail, and it's just, it just didn't work well. Have you got a knife?
Just one of these things. It's the fat
Damn, I thought you were gonna bring the spoon, man.
No, I was gonna bring a spoon, but I'm like, that's stupid.
Damn it! All right, we'll do it later on Discord.
Yeah.
Winger Lou says
I was gonna bring like a proper knife as well, but it's actually larger than the camera, and that wouldn't, make sense as well. So.
Okay. So one of the things that we do, and one of the things that we've we've how we connected a little bit more is what I've been doing when I work. You watch live streams, I catch up on some live streams, but I also want to catch up on Power Rangers. So I've been watching it, and you, like I mentioned, you, Kyle, Justin, sometimes Geeky Fresh has been on. We watch it together, and while we're working, it's in the background. They're fighting. We'll talk about how ridiculous some stuff looks,
How dumb some of the CGI is.
how dumb it is, and that you have the knowledge of, you know, what the origins are from the Japanese series and whatnot. Yeah, so you provide input on that, which is awesome, because we don't really, in terms of collecting, I don't think we have that many properties that cross over as much. But when it comes down to Power Rangers, I'm like, I'm trying to watch a lot of this old stuff to catch up for myself, so I can tell myself what I can buy, what I should buy, what costumes are cool.
You're just giving yourself more reason to purchase stuff. I love it.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier, right? It's just like we're watching it for the sole purpose of, should I buy this or not? So, I mean, even so we watched SPD together. We finished SPD. Definitely dope. We want the Cat Ranger.
Orange Cat, best one. She's the best Ranger of all of them.
She was on for one episode. Only has 1 hour in her battery for her morpher. And then even after that, well, first of all, before we finished with SPD, I enabled Kyle to spend $140 on SPD figures. He bought all of them.
Good job, Kyle.
He was like, oh, I think I have the Shadow Ranger, but I don't know where it is. I'm like, you should just buy it anyway. So another 20 points from that enabling. So thank you, Kyle. And then we were deciding Time Force or RPD. And one of the reasons that, or one of the things that we looked into was what toys are available.
I like that. I like it, and it's also silly, but it's good.
You know, we take a look at the costumes, and it's like, oh, this looks great. Oh, that would look good as a toy. Do I want to buy this? I don't want to watch something where I can't get the toys, right? It's kind of a big tease.
It is, in a way, and that's why it sucks, because I'm into, like, the things that I'm into manga and anime primarily. I do like comics, but manga and anime, and not every one of those things have figures. So
really,
no, I mean, not a lot. There is a lot, but not the ones that I'm super into. So like when you get like the 30 Dorohedoro ones, I like the fact that that's a thing now because of the anime, and because of that, I get to purchase that. Okay, this Shadow figure is fantastic.
And because 3-0 makes awesome stuff.
Yeah, great stuff. Look at this thing. Oh man, the camera's blowing it up. Let me adjust this light a little bit so it's not. There we go.
Hell yeah. Cat Ranger, Marcus E says, Kevin, do you have any of the Lost Galaxy stuff? I didn't watch it yet. So no. But once I finish Time Force. So yeah, we're on Time Force now. Time Force is ridiculous. How do the Zords travel in time? They get into a little ship, and then
it's the best.
No, it's so dumb.
It's
a giant robot with a mallet or something from when you play polo swings his arm around and bats it through time and space.
It's so
Kyle
good.
argued that even though it's the same planet, they're on Earth. It's time and space as well. Why? A giant mallet. There has to be better technology.
Nah, that's cool though. It's about cool, and there's no figure of that. So Abnugler asks, what anime would I really want figures of? Tenchi Muyo would be dope. I'd like Kintaro Oi from Golden Boy. That'd be tight. Like if that one came with a bike, I'd like that. This is sick, guys. It's so articulated. And he comes with extra arms. Yeah, this is legit. This line is legit.
That's like the only other name I know, Rurouni Kenshin.
Rurouni Kenshin? Yeah, they've made like the third party one. That one's a good figure.
My friend Bjorn from Singapore, he says, yeah, the Shoto stuff are fantastic, Chamba, but it's a pity that it isn't 112 scaled, and I wish some company would pick up a 112 good articulation Pokemon line. It's sitting on a gold mine.
Okay, here's the thing regarding 112. There's no scale with this, the Pokemon Shoto line. So depending on the height of the actual Pokemon themselves, some would fit in a 112 scale. Like, for example, this one won't, because I know these ones are fairly tall. I think they're like 6 foot or something. But this one isn't exactly the tallest of Pokemon. So this fella might fit in a 112. Would look fine, if that makes sense.
How many robins tall is it, though?
This one is about half, maybe 2/5 a robin. With, mind you, more articulation.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I think this one comes with this glow-in-the-dark. Uh-oh, slightly warped.
That's cool. This one's cool. All right, which one did I open? The Umbreon?
I think I had a Voltron, too, when I was growing up. I had a lot of toys. I was fortunate enough to be an only child, so I got...
I was going to say, I'm like...
all of the toy budget.
I'm the youngest, so I got a lot of hand-me-downs, which is fine for me because my older brother had some pretty good stuff.
What kind of stuff was he into?
G.I. Joes, Transformers. Those are the primary ones. Growing up, I was into TMNT and dinosaurs.
See, Bjorn, I don't have anything against watching anime, but the thing is, when I'm working and I play something in the background, it's hard for it to be in Japanese,
subtitled,
and I have to read subtitles. I can't focus on what I'm working on, which is why I can watch Power Rangers, because unless it's a fight scene, then I don't really have to look at it. They're just saying something lame, and I don't know. Just there's nothing substantial really, other than some major comments.
Look at this. Look at this thing. It came with sitting down back legs. That's legit. That's legit. That's legit. It's the back leg. That's the sitting leg. Come on. Come on.
I need to set up an overhead cam.
Yeah, man. Oh, well, as I was saying to you before, the overhead cam is primarily used for when I illustrate traditional pieces. It's handier that way. But I haven't been doing much of that lately. I'd like to get back into it.
Right. So it's not that I'm like against watching anime, but then it's just more stuff to buy, and I'm not ready for that yet.
I would highly suggest not to yet.
Okay, cool. Got you. I can do that.
It's unless you have control, like really good control.
Chamba, this is episode 46 of Unboxing Thursdays.
Yeah.
What is control?
I'm glad that I'm picky with what I purchase, because I have to be, because it wouldn't make sense if everything that caught my eye I purchased, I'd be in trouble. I still do it, to be honest, but I'm very specific. I'm very picky.
I mean, and Bjorn's right. No one here has control. I think you kind of watch other people unbox toys, I guess, so you can also buy the same toy, see if you want it later. Or I've
never done that, to be honest.
Have you ever watched a review?
Never.
Of like, hey, should I buy this or not?
Not at all. That's the thing. If I watch reviews just to get an opinion on something, but if with the way it works with me is, if I wanted it, I would have pre-ordered it.
Ah.
So I've never actually been enabled in that sense.
Well, challenge accepted.
Yeah, please do. Please do. And for the most part, when somebody suggests something, it's like, yeah, I did pre-order that. I canceled it because I opted out of it.
Right. That's pretty funny. One time I made the mistake of watching a D Amazing review to like try to see if there was a reason not to buy something.
And you just you bought it, right?
That's not what he does.
No,
That's
no,
not
no.
what he's about.
The Amazing's videos are great because a lot of the characters, like especially the Kamen Rider stuff, I like those things. But I don't want to buy every single one of them. Only the ones that stand out, I would have most likely pre-ordered. And just to get another opinion on it would be nice too. Because oftentimes he does receive it really early. So to me, it's almost a preview of something that's going to already arrive. But I don't think I've watched a video where it's enticed me to actually purchase it.
All right. Well, Mario and Josh and Mike, if you're watching, you know what Chamba's socials are. I've put them in the description below. Make sure you tag him in everything. Get those points. Let's go.
Again, here's the thing. Here's the thing. As I said earlier, if I wanted it, it would have been pre-ordered already. That's why it does. I have to be 100 on something. If I'm not 100 on it, then I'm not gonna get it.
Well, you and Mario are both into something
Kit bashing.
We're both into kit bashing.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you guys.
Fun. Oh yeah, we're always talking on Instagram and stuff. We're just showing each other stuff. Like for the most part, it's like, oh, have you heard of this? It's like, yeah, I heard like 3 years ago, and it's pretty cool.
Oh, that's you saying I heard it first?
Yeah.
That guy.
Oh, no. The banana quick, that was good because I'd been looking for that for months, and I just didn't even consider getting it online. But that was a great stream, Sunny's stream. There's a bunch of us that got banana Nesquik.
Yeah, he got my Hasbro. He got my Hasbro Pulse box.
Yeah, that was great. This box is probably way better.
All right, so this is once I hold this in hand, like it's pretty cool. I don't think it's made to be. It's not made to be like highly articulated.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had any of those super Chogokin?
Which ones?
Any of that line? Are they like highly articulated?
Yeah, I've got the. It's not a super. I guess it's it's considered one of the SIC. Not the SIC. It was a special Spec Ops Chogokin. It was a Tekkaman one. It's the one that came with Pegasus. I've got that. Wow, this is amazing. Dude, Machamp, he has 4 arms, got bicep swivel, he's got single elbow, single knee, but it's smaller than my hand. So
that looks pretty cool.
This is legit. This is freaking legit. This doesn't make sense why it's this good.
How much do one of those run?
About $5.
Really? Look at all the enjoyment that you're getting for $5. That's amazing.
It's fantastic. And because it's small, you don't have to like walk on eggshells.
No?
To fiddle with it. No, it's fairly sturdy. These candy toys, man, I swear. They're pretty dope.
Hey, J-Spigs, what's going on? Shodo. I've never heard of this. Honestly, this is the thing. I have like people on every week.
Mm-hmm.
We might collect some of the same stuff, but we all have differences. Things that we do, things that we collect. So I'm always learning something new. AI's Collectibles, what's going on? He says, "How's that Voltron?" I like it. Once I had it in hand, I like it. I don't know how much articulation I should be expecting from a robot. Lots.
If you've got the mini pla, then Voltron can be amazing. I don't own the mini pla of Voltron because I missed out. I'll probably look into it again. Also, I'm not a big fan of stickers.
Right.
So that's why I kind of opted out of it. But mini pla are amazing in a sense where you can just it's fully articulated. It's kind of stupid. It's silly how articulated they are.
Also, I love that when we're watching something, those are the main adjectives. It's like that's
Stupid.
legit, or
Yeah.
it's garbage.
Yeah. Well, I mean, garbage could also be a positive thing. It's like, oh, it's so good. This is garbage.
What? That's
Yeah, it's like-
be positive.
For me, yeah, it's a positive. It's like it's garbage because
Oh.
I want it. That's how garbage it is. Like it's nonsense. It doesn't make sense how good it is.
This explanation doesn't make sense. That has to be some
I
sort of
know.
local slang, man.
It's kind of a backwards thing, yeah.
It's got this really cool joint though,
Foot.
where the arm goes this way.
Oh.
But
Do you like
yeah,
that part? That part's good.
this is cool.
I think the Super 7 stuff are nice display pieces.
Yeah, but being the toy photographer that I am, no, not really. I don't think this can hit. I mean, you can make do with this.
You can't.
Are there better
It's
options?
not Fantastic Four dynamic,
No.
but it'll look good behind a camera.
Now, if
This is fantastic.
meanwhile, you're loving that thing over there.
What in the world? $5. Come on.
Does it have chunky mold lines? You mean like the seams on some of these? I guess there are a few. There are a few, but the paint overall is pretty good. Now, Super 7 has a Power Rangers license.
See,
You can see-
listen to Marcus. Marcus says, "I've got the Super Mini Pla Megazord and Dragonzord. They're so good." Yes, they are. I didn't purchase them, but I've handled it, and I'm like, this doesn't. It's bloody fantastic.
Do you have to put it together?
Yeah, it's a kit. J Figs, does Machamp have fists? In fact, this pack here is an effects pack, and yes, it does. Get away, Candy.
Eat it on camera.
So this pack is primarily. So how this works is each wave comes in. They double up. So there's usually 5 releases per wave, and there's 10 in every release. So you basically get doubles, which is kind of why I didn't pre-order this one, and I figured I'd wait to get it off like Mandarake or something, because someone was bound to sell the set. And this is just an effects piece.
Mandrake.
Mandrake, whatever. You know what it is.
Marcus
So-
E, send me a link to those. Why is it called PLA? What is that short? Is that abbreviation for something?
I forget what it was, but it is.
Because in 3D printing, I use PLA plastic,
Yeah.
which is
Okay, that's probably not for that.
yeah. So if Super 7 makes a Megazord, I might be tempted, just because like you said, this is a really cool display piece.
It's definitely a display piece, that thing.
But I've got this awesome box. Do I throw away the box for a display
Yes.
piece?
Look at that.
Oh, you're one of those.
So this is the accessories pack. That's like a flaming kick. Yep, this
I'm
one's a
gonna
flaming
embiggen
kick.
your screen.
This is a flaming kick. That's for Cinderace when he does his freaking kicks. There is a Grey Ninja, that one. Yeah, there you go. Plastic. Mini plastic. Gundam. So that's pretty tight. And I know, what was J-Figs asked about the other hands for Machamp. Yep. This extra pack comes with extra hands. So instead of just this gripping type thing, it's got the fist and it's got the slap, I guess the outward thing is. I don't know what you call it. Whatever.
All right. Shout outs to
Oh, yeah,
Kyle for sending me that. He was super cool. He's like, I have an extra one. I'm going to send it to you. And then he was like, oh, it's your birthday? Like refunded my shipping that I sent. Like, he's such a nice dude. Super cool.
Am I missing a piece? No, I'm just using a piece incorrectly is what I'm doing.
You know what, though? There's actually someone has a full model that I can 3D print of like a fully articulated Megazord.
You gonna do that instead?
No. If I'm not gonna put a kit together, I don't think I have it in me to print every single piece.
Yeah, that one's more like a garage kit. That's even worse. Those things are way more intense to make.
So what else have you got on pre-order? You got a whole bunch of stuff that came in before today. What other stuff have you?
Actually,
wow,
good question. Let me open it up now because I actually made I make a chart. I document what I have on pre-order because
I do too.
It makes sense. It just makes sense. I don't have I've seen other people's lists and they go crazy. I have to limit myself. I got about 10 things. No, I got about 9 things. No, 8. Just gets lower and lower. I've got the SH Figure Arts Shin Ultraman. I've got the Snail Shell B. It's a Wasp Girl. It's a 1/12 scale Wasp Girl. She looks cool. She's like a mecha type thing. I've got the Dasin Yosuke from Yu Yu Hakusho. SH Figure Arts Tien and Chatsu. Fans Toys Acoustic Wave, which is Soundwave.
You're speaking
third-party Soundwave
language to me,
right? And I have three separate 3-0 pre-orders. Green Ranger Ibisu from Dorohedoro and Garu from One Punch Man. So
Bjorn with the super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. He says, I got to hit my boy Kevin with the super chat. So questions. 1, as lost as you look right now, Kevin, did you not play Pokemon? Or let me read it again. Did you not play Pokemon? And 2, top 5 Pokemon. I didn't play Pokemon. I don't know what happened with me. I don't know what it was. It was just, I think I just grew out of, I think it came at a time where I just grew out of a whole bunch of this stuff. Now, Chamba, you said you've never stopped collecting, right?
Right.
I was part of, I don't know, at some point, this stuff wasn't like,
I slowed down. There was, I suppose there was maybe a 2-3 year hiatus, I suppose. But I was always still looking then. Just nothing ever caught my eye to the point where I needed to purchase that, if that makes sense.
Sweet.
Like what got me back fully were there were maybe 2-3 things. There was the Kyoto's Gungrave and Max Factory's initial release for Gaiva Unit 1 and 3, which I sold off because when I found that Max Factory Figma was going to make, Good Smile was going to make the Figma Gaivas, I opted for those. And not really a regret, but they're not very good. They're quite garbage, to be honest.
Berserk69 says, I used to think you were cool. I think that one's directed to you. But thanks for the super chat, Bjorn. And he also thinks that you were used
to directed at you.
No, I don't know. That doesn't sound
I'm going to scroll up. I saw my name pop up a couple times.
They're absolutely talking about you.
Jay's Figs. I might have to grab some of those kit figures. Yeah. A's Collectibles. Definitely look into the Shoto line. They're great. Jay's Figs. Do I have a 6-inch figure to put next to the Umbreon? Give me 1 second.
Isn't that match in centimeters?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's got.
I don't look at that. I don't even pay attention to these grid lines. In all honesty, I've got a couple of Figmas next. What do I have? I've got the Mako Figma from Kill la Kill. If you have that, I might be able to use that as reference. I've also got the 1000 Toys Synthetic Human, if that'll do.
I know what that is.
Let me know if that works. Just so you can get a good height comparison to the Umbreon.
Hell yeah. Toy Chase says he's listening while opening up new figs. Let me know what you're opening. Let me know on Instagram. Tag me on Instagram. I like to see, because we can all enjoy opening toys at the same time, even if I have no idea what this man is talking about right now with all of these amazing toys.
Kyoto Gungrave is fantastic. It's that thing to this day I feel still holds up. All right, I got a bunch of hands here. Yeah, let me know which figure you want me to compare the Umbreon to. Which is, I'm sure to Kev sounds foreign.
I know what a Kyoto is.
Kyoto, that's the company that owns Revoltech and Amazing Yamaguchi.
Here we go. I have a Revoltech Baby Milo, which I have no idea what to do with this.
Baby Milo?
Yeah, the mascot from Bathing Ape brand.
Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. All right, those are rad.
One of the things we spoke about this week while watching Power Rangers was that
how the Japanese one looked way better than the CG garbage in the movie.
Yes, that did come up. Yes, but you helped design this Crimson Hawk. Was it Crimson Hawk Ranger?
Right. Yes, I was one of the designers in the early stages of that design, and I also illustrated that piece for the what was that game? Grid something? I forget what the game title was.
So this was created for the mobile game called, I don't know.
I wrote it there, I think, on the description. Ryan, I don't have a Figma Red. I didn't. I to be honest, that's not one of the Pokemon humans that I would have been interested in purchasing. If they released the Brock, I would have purchased it.
Let's see. So this is DLC to. No, this is to include his inclusion in the Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, which is the console game that is out now. But he was originally, here we go, from 2018 Legacy Wars, the mobile game.
That's the one, Legacy Wars.
So this is Ryu from Street Fighter with a power coin. You and another artist, friend of yours.
Longvo, yes. He's the one that worked on the Street Fighter 2 HD remix. So if you're familiar with that game, he did the sprites for that.
Very cool.
He's falling apart, yeah.
So, hey, Archie, what's going on? So, through watching SPD and all that together. Oh, I think this came up because it's coming out in the new game, and you're like, oh yeah, I helped design that character.
Right? Yeah. Because I didn't know about it, and several people showed me that link, and I was like, oh, that's neat.
Yeah, and that was cool because when this character was first created for the mobile game, Bat in the Sun, which is a YouTube channel, and they make really cool videos like Superpower Showdown, I believe, where they always
versus type stuff.
Yeah, but it's like live action. They film it. It's choreographed. They've had like Batman versus Darth Vader, and stuff like that. They use JDF for all like the White Ranger, Green Ranger videos that they shoot. So I don't know how it happened, but they made a video with this Ryu Ranger. There's M. Bison, played by Kevin Porter, and Kevin Porter plays Batman in the Bat in the Sun Superpower Beatdown. That's right. He plays Batman in their latest video. So like I thought it was really cool that they were doing such a huge thing for a mobile game release, but I guess because it's a main headlining character with Ryu, so like they put a little more into it. Ryu has a morpher, has a power coin, and you guys came up with this design, and it's really cool. Like we're chatting, he's shown Chamba showed me a lot of all the different artwork, different designs that led up to this, and this is a figure we both want, right?
I'd like a Hasbro of it. Sure, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Hopefully, so here's the Umbreon. Here's the Umbreon next to a Figma. I think the Umbreon's a great size. That's it. That scale's great. So if he had the Pokemon Red or the SH Figuarts Ash, I think this one scales pretty damn good, and it's articulated. Like doesn't make sense how good that's articulated. This one might be a bit small. I don't know what the height of that one is, but my chest definitely too small. But
sent me the links already on Instagram.
Omar, I do sell prints. I've got an in-print page. I've got a couple of prints there. I don't sell them directly from me because shipping from Australia is not good.
Yeah.
Right,
So you were working with you are still working for Udon, and they were, I guess, contracted to do
Indeed.
the artwork for this character.
Correct.
Which is like a one and done, right? Like there's no ties to it.
No. It was like a
owned by
work for hire type stuff.
Yeah, mercenary work.
Well, we do a lot of that.
Which is really cool. Because I was looking up your comic, and first of all, I found the picture with your super curly mustache. That was awesome. I'm like, this guy's so fancy. And we've had discussions about what a butter baron would look like, and one of my shitty drafts that I sent to you had a similar mustache. But that's not the point of this. The point of this was I found like a page from your comic, and it said Udon Entertainment Chief Officer Eric, Chief of Operations or something. Chief of Operations Eric, PO Box something Richmond Hill, Ontario. And I'm like, dude, that's really close to me. And that's what I messaged you. I'm like, do you guys have an office here? Have you been here before? And it turns out like it's all. I mean, I've met Eric before.
Yeah, you have. I'm pretty sure
I did a deal with him.
Right, yeah.
Bought something off of him.
Yeah, he mentioned before, it's like, I've sold something to Kevin before. I was like, oh, yeah, right on.
Yeah, because when I said it to you, you're like, yeah, you sold something to him. So, like, you knew right away that...
Yeah, I knew instantly.
Which is funny because, like, and you're like, oh, man, that's a small world. And usually when you say that's a small world, it's like, oh, you from down the street, you know this person? Or you know who so-and-so? Yeah, it's a small world. It's like, no, I met somebody online who lives in Australia, who knows somebody here near me that I've had to deal with. Like that. That's crazy for a small world. Before, like, when was the last time you went to North America?
Last year, North America, just before lockdown of everything. Okay. But last time in Canada was, that one's been a while. That one's about a decade, I feel.
What did you do last time or last year?
I did conventions. The last convention I did was it Chicago? I think it was it Chicago? I forget. It was one of those shows. I also did that show in Hawaii, the Amazing Comic Con in Hawaii.
That's awesome.
I don't know who in the actual chat owns any Nendoroids, but I already have this. But again, I mentioned earlier I wanted to repurchase it because, wow. Because
I had Nendoroid at one point.
I kit bashed the other ones. So sweet, this is great.
These feet go down like super smooth.
You should enlarge your screen, dude. Show them.
Oh. And biggin. Torbansky says it's so good it's garbage.
Yeah, it's garbage because it's like, I want it. That's the garbage part is I have to get it now.
Okay, this is a very strange thing to me. Okay, it removes. So he's got the grappling hook that's on this rope, and that's cool and all. But I thought it felt like a kid's toy because it's like, oh, when you're not using it, what do? You pull it all the way back and it's retracted. It felt like a children's toy, but the whole contraption is on this little wrist thing that you can take off. So if you want him to do like a grappling shot, grabbing somebody, trying to get out of the Sarlacc pit, you can just add that on. Pretty cool. He's got
should I bother opening the Nendoroids? I don't know who collects them. And plus I already have these, so I don't even know why I left these to be unboxed, but
it's not for you, man. It's for the people.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Well, I opened up that one. I'll open it up properly, but actually, I'll just leave it.
You've got some kind of... Yeah, they don't have double elbows. I don't know what I was expecting. There's this extra...
What were you expecting?
Here. There's an extra cut here right above the elbow, so I thought it was extra articulation, but it's not. It's just, I guess, part of his sleeve. But it's still it. I mean, look, that's pretty good range. Is it in
Sure.
focus? Pretty good range.
I think I forget which we were discussing this, but single elbows can work, but the cut has to be deeper, if
Yeah.
that makes sense. But aesthetically, I know people have issues with double elbows because it doesn't look good aesthetically and all that, but I don't know, man.
Oh wow, look at the range on this helmet too.
Like, all right, look at this Figma. That's a single elbow only, but that's a pretty good range right there.
That's huge. That's almost like it's almost parallel to the bicep.
That's what I mean. Like, it can be done. So people who say, yeah, there's no excuse. No excuse.
Yo, this thing is okay. Shout outs to the Fall In Fett. This guy's pretty badass. There's
Why
only
do Nendoroids make you nuts 1/6 shooter?
I bought
Please
some
say why.
Nendoroids just because they're like they look kind of cool, but also they were $5 at EB Games or
Take
$10.
it. Oh, if they're $10, if they're like that cheap,
Yeah,
by
but it
all
was
means.
Overwatch, Genji, I believe,
that looks cool.
which is amazing because he had all these accessories. He had
Yeah.
like this green dragon something effect, but it just I don't know. I just felt
Plus-
like it was
If you feel them, they do feel quality.
yeah, no, for sure.
All right. So the reason why I repurchased these because I already own these. I don't know if I'm gonna unbox them. I'm gonna unbox them. I'm gonna unbox them for sure because I'm gonna display them. But the reason why I repurchased them is because I
Oosh.
did 1/6 kit bashes of these things. So what that means is I took the heads off and customized them to fit an Obitsu body, making them 1/6. And I've done it 3 times already. That's why I repurchased the Marco. I
Someone
don't
said
have the Nendoroid Kirby.
this is Black Series.
I missed out. But I think I pre-ordered the re-release, actually. So yeah. Yes, muscles make it tougher for single hinge, which is why for single hinge elbow, which is why you do double hinge for larger characters.
So it's got a bit of an ab crunch.
Actually, I'm gonna.
I don't know why I moved my body to see if there was a diaphragm ball joint, but no, it doesn't. But it's he's wearing armor. I guess that's all he can do before it gets into his pre-dad bod gut. It's pretty cool. It's got some of these cables here that connect from the upper arm. Someone can tell me, some super Star Wars fan can tell me what this actual equipment is. But yeah, I mean, before falling into the Sarlacc pit, this guy looks pretty badass. This is a great. I mean, you're one of the people. Ever since that, I've been saying that you're one of the people who've consistently been saying like, "Yeah, Boba Fett ain't all that."
No, he. All right. Design wise, fantastic. For the time as well, it stands out. It's cool looking. But the character in those original films, garbage.
Garbage bad, right?
Show me in the original films where he's actually badass. Oh wait. Show it to me. Show me how badass he is in the original films.
Oh my gosh, where's Ernie? But I will give credit where credit's due. This is a great toy.
He looks fantastic.
For a Black Series, this is crazy. This little
Someone
pouch.
saying blah 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 blah. You can like the character.
Yes, Omar Vasquez. He's
In the
buttered.
original films. I'm not saying any of the extra stuff, all the novels, all the comics. That's all extra stuff. In the original film, show me how badass he is. Or
That's
why
what
he
they
should be
said.
considered badass. That's all.
Right.
That's all.
Other than the implication that he disintegrates.
Right. Yeah.
Make
I
sure
mean,
to keep the head with
they
the
spoke
heat
to
gun
him
and
of-
fire.
Him being great, which is cool. So yeah, I like Nendoroids. I think they're fun. They don't work with every character, but they look, they're fun. They're cartoony.
So I got to heat this up. Shape up the
Abnugler,
helmet.
garbage bad.
Garbage
But see, that's not a reason. You can't say because he's Boba Fett. Who gives a shit? If you show those original films to a kid now, they're gonna say he looks cool. That's it. Show me other stuff. It's you made him awesome because of your imagination back then. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying you're an idiot. I'm saying that's awesome. That's awesome. Like someone's gonna love him. Again, I thought as a character, I was like, he looks cool. But then I'm there waiting. When's he gonna do something good? Oh, he's dead now. All right.
And then he fell in. He was like, ah.
Yeah. Oh, that didn't help him.
Oh, Plasty's going to he's gonna edit this one.
That's fine.
All right. Plasty says $10. Are you sure?
I've always believed this forever. So whatever. Yeah, Mandalorian made him cool.
Yes,
that's how he felt like. I was like, oh, he's like Predator. Cool. So we're finally seeing it though.
When Paul and I were talking crap about Boba Fett, and Paul kind of went off, were you like Leonardo DiCaprio gif like?
I was.
That's what I was doing.
I was pointing at it and going, "Thank you," because I'm sure I'm not the only one that believes this. And again, if you love him, awesome. Awesome. He looks so cool. The Mandalorians look cool. That helmet design alone is gangster.
All the viewers just dropped. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I forgot I had this camera. I could just do close up.
I'm not destroying it. Like, if it's cool, it's cool. But I watched the movie Predator, and I'm like, that's cool.
All right. He has this one little piece of a cape that's connected, and I mean, do you need
that's a new release, right?
Yeah, this is a new one. It's deluxe. It recently came out. I got it from Toys R Us, which is great. EB Games doesn't have it yet. You have EB Games, right?
Yes, I think we do.
Is that a thing?
I think we do. Yes.
These little rockets on the back of the jetpack, also jetpack colors, look fantastic. Weathering.
Fett will destroy the Predator. Sure. Beautiful. Sure.
Did Superpower Beatdown do a Boba Fett episode?
Probably.
I forget.
But again, everyone has made Boba Fett to be amazing. The films didn't show it to me. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
And if you saw something different, brilliant. Brilliant.
I love it.
I'm not taking that away from you.
So EB Games does a deal called like $5 Fridays or something, where every Friday they clear out a bunch of stuff for $5, and sometimes high-end stuff is like $10, just so they can make space, I guess, for stuff that isn't selling. Like, for example, last week, the Marvel Legends Gray Beast was $5. Somehow, Peter Parker Retro, the regular street clothes one, on the retro card was also $5. Tell me how that's even on shelf. No, there was none at my local store.
Okay.
And it's like their website only has their warehouse stuff. So if they have it at the warehouse, you can get it online. If not, you have to find a store that has it in stock. So, and a few weeks before that, it was the Marvel Legends Deluxe Age of Apocalypse. So that's crazy. So no, like the $10 Nendoroids were not knockoffs, but I did end up selling them at cost afterwards because I'm like, this isn't for me. At least I've tried it, and as cute as the characters look in that toy form, like I know, like at least I've handled it now. I know it's not for me. Let me catch up on all these Boba Fett comments.
See, Omega Weapon 13, that's basically it. The first impression wasn't the greatest. And if you saw something when you were growing up, awesome. But The Mandalorian definitely justified everyone's love for him growing up, which is great because you finally got to see it on the screen. And I'm not knocking that one down. He's badass in Mandalorian.
Oh, he's absolutely.
But if you say he was badass in the original trilogy, please show me those clips where he's badass. That's all.
Oh, there is Ernie. That's who's saying blah, blah, blah. I love you, Ernie.
Yeah, we do. That's brilliant. I love that.
Oh, has Toy Migo started yet?
Have they?
No, I'm going to send him. He said, let me in. Was he going to fight me? He said, let me in and I'll show you. What is this, fisticuffs? What's happening? I'll let you in. This is all for the chat. This is all for the conversation, Ernie. You know I got love for you. Even though he was...
I love Toy Miguez is the best, by the way. I love him.
Taking some shots at me this week.
I love Toy Migos.
Ernie, check your Facebook Messenger.
I get so bummed when I miss a live.
He says the whole freaking movie. No,
He was barely in it. He was a cool background character, which did his thing, and fell in a hole.
This guy, he's gonna report my stream. I'm gonna have to unlist it. So petty. Wow. Petty fact.
I don't want to be part of the banned list.
Chamba just got banned. So he's going off. Speaking of truth, destroying my childhood, said Prime to the first.
I'm not. It's just I'm just speaking what I saw as a kid. That's all. I
mean, this is the first. Actually, no, that's not true. This is the second Boba Fett figure in my collection. The first one is the Disney. Is it the toy box? No. What's the line that they have now at the Disney store?
It's not Toy Box, is it?
Toy Box? No. Infinity? No, Infinity was the game. It should be Toy Box now, I believe. Gross Fidelity, thank you for the super chat, man. He says, I had a chat with Jeremy Bullock, and even he had no idea why his character was so popular. LOL, I love Boba Fett, but I was the kid that loved it. Then that's fair. You love the toy. You love the toy.
No, that's what I'm saying. As a toy, you make your own stories up. That's a fact.
I have to get ready for my #1 syndicated show, Toy Migos.
Love that show. All right, I'm gonna open up this.
I'm a huge fan.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna open up this thing. This is a kit, but I'm not gonna build it because I love the G-Self. I love the design of the G-Self Gundam. I don't really know much about the story, but I love the design. So that's why I purchased this.
I told Chamba that we were going to dedicate at least 45 minutes of tonight's stream of talking about Boba Fett.
But we're talking about him. That's a good thing.
Yeah, keeping him relevant for sure. What 6-shooter says he was cool looking and mysterious, and that's fair. But that
absolutely. But
badassery.
Right. And mysterious is cool, but you can't go out that way and still remain mysterious.
Oh, man. If Cheney was running this
mainly
way, that GIF would be going off.
That's mainly it. If he didn't die that way, and I know everyone's like, oh, he escaped from there. That never happened.
That was implied until it actually happened.
Right. And then it's like, all right, it's a little late, but again, Mandalorian made him cool, and that's good enough. But those original films, he was not.
I'm not going to front, though. This is an amazing figure.
Which one? The Boba?
Yeah.
It looks cool.
Other than this, what is the definitive 1/12 scale Black Series? I think it was Mafex, right? Did Mafex?
The Mafex one is, everyone's saying the Mafex Boba Fett is the
look at
be-all, end-all Boba Fett of that
right.
scale.
So prior to this, I had the toy box one that came with the slave one. Prior to that, I had the original Black Series. I think it was Wave 2, right? I sold that. I had that and the Proto Fett, the all-white one. And my friend Jason has them now. I just didn't care. And then knowing that this was going to come out. Oh, I do have the Empire Strikes Back on the card because that looks cool. I do like the card back. Mafex. Ernie, I see you still messaging, but you're not hopping in the chat to defend your boy.
I don't think he can defend him, though.
All he can do is block people.
Right, and that's fine. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. I love you guys. You guys rock, but Boba Fett in those films, just whatever. This is a kit of the G-Self. It's a display base, but the reason why I purchased this was because so I could build the head and maybe kit bash it onto a 1/6 scale body. I'll look into doing that eventually, but right now, I think this is pretty cool.
All right, so one of his blasters comes in 2 pieces, and it's got some yellow gunk in the middle. Can anyone see this? Can anyone in the chat, Ernie, if you're still here, let me know why is his blaster in 2 pieces and broken?
Did it break when he fell inside?
And glued together. He glued it together with Sarlacc stomach acid.
He can do that.
Well, I mean, he's spent a lot of time down there. He's got to figure out some way to fix his gear. 160
Papa
has-
Schmitty said it's where the lightsaber chopped it.
But I guess, is the yellow supposed to be like glowing melted metal? I guess.
Like the singed
All right.
parts?
Yeah, I guess that's cool. I mean, for a deluxe figure, it's awesome because it comes with so much. The last deluxe figure was Jar Jar, and all he had was that staff, spear, a shield, and some other weird Gungan technology that, I don't know, lava lamp or whatever it was. So you get the regular blaster. This thing's...
To be honest, I'm a little surprised for a deluxe release to be single hinged knees and elbows.
Well, I think deluxe signifies they're going to add more accessories. And they're going to scale up the quality of the figure. I think they're
Right.
pretty well invested in this, or they're good with having this amount of articulation. But you get this wrist piece flamethrower. I do like that because that's one of the badass things that I've seen of the shots of people with this Boba Fett. Let's see.
Oh dang! This thing is not
Hell yeah!
very
Shout out to the
large.
Butter Nation and the butter emojis in the chat. You guys rock. You guys have really embraced that, which I really have not. But there's no fighting it now because you guys are just too awesome. See, a deluxe figure, I thought maybe they would include hands because he's permanently got.
What's his hands? So no alternative hands?
No,
Ah, that's unfortunate.
which Black Series is not really known for.
But
you can
they do
get some
that with Black. So they don't do that at all with Black Series, where they come with extra hands. I know a lot of domestic figures now are at least attempting to do that, which is great because you want more playability, I suppose.
Absolutely. I know Legends has a lot of hands. Black Series, it's only certain figures because like the Dagobah Luke that came with Yoda, I remember had a lot of hands because he does different things like handstand and whatnot. But in general, they don't make it a habit of including extras. I mean, look at this. Every single trooper like only comes with 2 trigger hands.
Right. Okay.
And they used to come with 2 blasters. Stormtroopers used to come with like the E11 or whatever, and then like a longer one. And then since they started doing this packaging, it's gone down to 1, but they still have. It's not like you were going to hold both guns at the same time anyway and shooting like both hands like freaking Yosemite Sam.
They're primarily for army building, though, correct?
Yeah. Majority of my troop builders are just standing holding a blaster like this with the left hand supporting it and the right hand on the trigger. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so I just opened up the Robot Guardian from Castle in the Sky, the Ghibli film.
Yes.
And it comes with this little fella. I think it's like 1/24 scale. Yeah, he's very small. But there is articulation on this thing.
All right. I'm going to switch to you.
Look how tiny this is.
Sauce hands. Oh, wow.
Like, look next to Marchant. Maybe that scales. I don't know. Marchant might be too big. I think this one scales probably better.
I'm going to need more flight stands. What I did do is...
This one probably does scale better.
That's pretty cool. Those are awesome, man. Somebody might have enabled me. I think you or Marcus, you might get the points for if I buy a model kit for the Megazord. See, did you remember a few weeks ago, Flame Toys released a photo of a Megazord? Mm-hmm. It's just a drawing, right?
Yes, but they're making it. I like it, but I don't at the same time.
But then a few weeks before that, there was the one that was like a dragon where they had wings and it was more dragon-like. Do you remember that one?
Yes. Yeah. I think one was more like art series. The other one was more true to it. Oh, look at this. Each of these are articulated.
Oh, each one is a joint?
Yes.
That's crazy.
That is
So
intense.
you can have them going
Pretty much. That's
if you wanted to.
nuts.
Mega Weapon 13. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards Boba. If we take in account how badass he was in Mando, and he's a worn down older man by then, both in their prime, Boba would probably take the dude.
Experience.
Boba
Experience
Fett
counts. Though.
in the Mando when he was swinging that, is it the gaffy stick that the Christians use? Dude, I felt every single hit when he swung on a stormtrooper and those helmets cracked. There was no question that he was badass.
Oh yeah, for sure. Again, I'll never knock him in that show. He's phenomenal in that show. But just the original films. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Okay, this is pretty cool.
So Ernie did tell me that he's waiting for Adam to do some mods for him, I think. And one of the mods was a soft goods cape. Something about shaping the helmet, which people in the chat have been telling me too. So I guess I'll look into that. But the soft goods cape, the moment Ernie told me that, I messaged Harker Customs on Instagram. He's done a couple of soft goods cape for me that I really like. They're wired. And he's gonna make, I think he's making a few. Hopefully he keeps me in mind or remembers that I need one. And I will look forward to, look, I'm upgrading a Boba Fett figure, okay? I'm not like completely biased. I'm open to it.
I don't own any Boba Fett figures.
Yeah. Do you enjoy Star Wars?
I like Star Wars. Yeah, great films. Great series of films.
You own anything Star Wars?
No.
Okay, so it's not like you own Star Wars and you just ignore Boba Fett. It's just
no. I don't own any Star Wars. If there's any of them, it would be the Ralph McQuarrie Vader. I'd want that in the Black Series.
Yes. When they announced the 50th anniversary or something recently,
right?
There was a lot of talk about what would I want to see.
I want that Vader.
Art. I love the McQuarrie concept art. I think I have two of the 3.75 figures. I think I have a Chewie and I might have a Vader actually.
I want that. I want the Vader in a Black Series scale. Thanks. I'll take that.
And I believe the Darth Vader in Star Wars Rebels, his helmet design was more in line with the McQuarrie concept art. It was more like sharper cheek bone areas or the lower areas around the chin. So hopefully they might do something like that.
That would be neat. When will those be announced? Oh, May, correct? They'll probably make announcements during May for new Star Wars stuff.
May the 4th, I'm assuming, would be the best day to do it, which is in a few weeks. And there's the new TV show coming out, The Bad Batch.
Right. That looks cool.
Yeah, something to tie you over until some other content and other shows. But it's cool.
This thing is so dope.
Ming-Na Wen is going to be on it. What's her name?
He's so small.
The Bounty Hunter. 16 Shooter says, I want a series of McQuarrie Hot Toys figures.
Dude, there we go. Cool. I only own 2 Hot Toys, the Alita and the Scarlet Spider. Oof. If they made the McQuarrie Vader, I might be enticed to get that. But
amazing.
And that's a big call because again, I don't own anything Star Wars, but I love that Vader design. So this is rad. He's very tiny, but he's rad.
Does it make you? Sorry, is there any like recent figure where just like you were playing with it and you're just like, man, I want to do some artwork. I want to do a quick sketch of something like this. Figure.
Oftentimes, like the Pokemon, I'd love to draw more Pokemon just because they're fun.
Right.
A lot of things that I own are things that I just would draw anyways. It just feeds my I guess it just feeds my motivation. It inspires me. that's why it's weird, because obviously I love toys because I get to fiddle around with them, but it's definite influence.
Time Force Red.
Scarlet Spider, I want a Mafex of it, please. Thank you.
Aren't they making one?
I don't know. If they are, it's not been announced. No, they're making. That's a Spectacular Spider-Man. That's Ben Reilly Spider-Man that they're making. They're not making. Yeah, I want Scarlet Spider.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when I'm playing PS4 Spider-Man, Scarlet Spider is my go-to suit. I love that.
That was my favorite when I was growing up, and everyone hated the Clone Saga, but that was my jam.
Yeah, but dude, that Hot Toys is crazy. There's so many pictures where it looks like a video game still, just on how great the figure looks.
I love it.
It's beautiful.
My main gripe with I know 1/6 isn't made for posability and articulation, but it's nice to be able to just pose him a little bit. But it's just weird because as a Spider-Man, as you know, you want Spider-Man to be super posable, right? Because he's Spider-Man, but he's just not.
Cool.
They look good in display, but they're not super posable. This thing is ridiculous.
I didn't know this until like the 4th episode that the swords are like the hands on a clock. These are clear. Because I think he goes power up, and then it like lights up the sword. Let me change it to this other camera. Here we go.
Which one is this? The Voltron?
This is the Time Force Red.
Oh, cool.
All right, here's an idea. Is this in focus? Boba Fett blaster. So then, like, I'm Luke Skywalker, and I'll go slice it in half. These swords are cool, just like in the show. They go together like this, so it turns into a staff. All right,
nice
really
they
cool.
made it like that. So I pull these arms out so that he can have his flying wings, which aren't as articulated, but understandably so, because
Time Force Red.
Oh, nope, they are articulated. What in the world? Everything of this is articulated, and I feel it's weird. Okay, this is a Bandai product, and the Shoto line was also a Bandai product. Yet, because this is the candy toys that are $5, you can kind of just, carelessly move them about, no issues, right?
Yeah.
But this thing here is more a higher end Bandai. I think it was like a gallery release or something like that. And I feel like I have to be a little more delicate with it.
Really?
Yeah, just a little bit more. Just I don't want to break anything. So I have to be a little bit more careful with it. But it is very nice.
See, the paint could be a little bit better, but I mean, you have to account for the butterfly joints, so there's a lot of moving parts. It's not going to match up.
Look at those wings, bro. Dude's got wings.
Right? Like this. Around here, like more white part comes out when you flex in or go back.
I like the fact that the Lightning collection has articulated ones.
Dude, butterfly, ab crunch,
yes,
and diaphragm. This is insane.
Abnugler, I do not have the Nausicaa glider from Bandai. I looked into it at the time. I think I had stuff on pre-order, which I just paid for, so I didn't have the cash on me then. I didn't want to spend the cash on me then. And I've looked into it since, and I might, but they're just like this thing here. I think it scales with this one. It's just very small. And seeing this fella here, seeing the size of this fella, if she's going to be this small, I don't know if I'm going to be fully interested in it. If they made it even 1/18 scale, that's fine. But 124 is just a little bit on the small side.
Man, do I need a 1080p web Logitech? Your camera looks great.
I'm zoomed in as well.
I'm using like this China brand webcam from Amazon.
Dude,
It's
get a
one of those-
Logitech. They're not expensive.
All right, that might be the next upgrade. It's one of those where like they contact you. They're like, hey, if you do a review of this item, we'll refund you, or we'll send you a credit for X amount of money that you paid. You can leave a positive review. I'm like, hell yeah, I'll do it. So that's this webcam. Name unpronounceable because I don't know.
Look at this thing. That's brilliant.
That's pretty cool.
That's brilliant. So each of these things are articulated because why not? Which is why it's more delicate. You have to be delicate with it.
You also get this giant, like, ice cream cone size shaped effect. I love these with Lightning Collection. Look at that. Fits right in. Let me see if I can.
Did you own any of the Bandai ones?
No, that was before I got
okay.
into Power Rangers.
Right.
And
Before you got
then-
into it again.
Yeah, because the Mighty Morphin stuff goes for like $300 for the whole. I guess that's not terrible now. I know Justin's trying to sell. He's debating if he's selling his or not. But I mean, they're great. And the coolest thing was Cheney sent me a care package and he threw in the Mighty Morphin Yellow Ranger. And it's so much fun to
The
play
SH
with.
Figure Arts or the Bandai?
Yeah.
No,
Well,
dude,
sorry,
the SH Figure Arts kind of, yeah. Dude, Sonny just said he picked up the Logitech cam at Target for $70. It's good. Just get it. They're not expensive and it'll up the quality a bit more.
Marcus Yee says, I'd recommend the Ranger Slayer. That's probably one of my favorite figures from the line. Yeah, dude, I have her. She's sitting front row on my Power Rangers shelf. Please. She's standing right next to the White Ranger, but I got to reorganize it with Dracon and once that Tyranno Red Sentry comes out, man, that was cool. That was cool to see.
So articulated, just.
Combo, we talked about what we want to see from the Hasbro Pulse Fan Fest Power Rangers.
Yes.
And one of the things I mentioned was I want to see the Ranger sentries from the comics, and we kind of willed that into existence. Although you didn't care for any of it because
I don't see no orange cat. Yeah. Ranger. That's until you come back with me with that. Cool. Or the TMNT ones.
Yes, and I'm very surprised they did not announce that, right?
Yeah.
Those codes leaked.
Yeah. They're holding it off, dude, because you have to remember they're definitely gonna do stuff in conjunction with the Comic-Con dates and all that type of stuff. So
that's true. Everything that got
you can't reveal everything in one go. You can't do that.
It's funny because for my birthday, my daughter was like shopping for me with my fiance, like on her phone. She's like, "Ooh, let's buy Dad that." So they bought me the Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles crossover trade paperback.
Nice.
I already read it, but I didn't tell her that I did. And she's probably read it like 8 times through. She loves it.
So she likes it then.
Yeah, she's read it more than I have, and I've been reading a chapter with her every day, or a comic with her every day in the trade paperback. So I think when that drops, I might need to get 2 sets because she's totally into that. And who am I to be like, no, we're only going to get 1 set in the family? That's not going to happen because I want my own.
She can have her copy, the one that's been loved and fully read. Yeah, this thing is nuts. I feel like I have to be so delicate with it, but I understand this is not like just it's not a toy. This is a full-on collectible.
Yo, Chamba. Omega Weapon 13 says Hasbro needs to do the MMPR movie suits.
Oh, we just talked about that before.
Why don't you tell the people what we just finished watching?
We watched the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie, which oddly enough is on YouTube in completion. It's weird. Anyway, in regards to those movie suits, we were saying since they had redesigned the entire costume, which is, the whole motorcycle padding thing, they just didn't even bother redesigning the helmets either.
Right. So
That's
they did
stupid.
new helmets for the movie, new suits, which look great, right?
Great.
Got the big emblem on the chest.
Brand new emblem. Brand new.
They got ninja suits that they wore for
Brief.
one scene, two scenes. They put it on, and then they had to go get their new powers.
Yes.
They get their new powers, new animals. They morph back into their regular suits.
It's the helmets. It's mainly the weird part. The helmet still was the Tyrannosaur. Yeah, it's just no update of that. And I know in recent years, Dan Mora has redesigned it just for fun, and they look great. And then why didn't they do that back then?
No, Terrence is saying they did redesign it to an extent. Yes, they made it like Hollywood, which is cool. But what we're saying is
they made it movie-like, but represent the animal that you're now.
Yes.
That's all.
How can you be the frog, but you're also wearing a Black Ranger Mastodon helmet? That but all that you changed was the coin on your chest.
Yes. And updated the suit to make it movie style.
Update the animals. The updated suits look great. For what it is, like a Hollywood version. It's not the spandex anymore.
It looks more real world believable, like Hollywood
they should
budget.
Absolutely make the figures for that. And what Kyle pointed out was, if you look at those new glitter Rangers, just calling them glitter Rangers now.
Yeah, because they are glitter. I know it's metallic, but it's glitter.
It's glitter. It's not metallic at all. No. The unmasked heads of Aisha and Rocky and what's his face, Adam, they're like the movie versions of the head sculpt.
100%.
So, based on Kyle's prediction, the movie suits have to be on the way.
Oh, undoubtedly.
We can keep talking, dude. Okay, so what happened? My friend CJ was like, "Oh man," because he hopped on the episode with Kyle and Sergeant Bananas. He's like, "It's so great to talk to them again. I would love to do that again some more." I'm like, "Sure, man. You're my friend. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set up a Discord channel for all of us, and we can chat there." I'm like, "This is gonna be great. We can chat there. We can talk about toys. We can talk about everything." Sergeant Bananas ignored the message that I sent him to invite him to the Discord. I was like, "Join Discord." He just left me on red. I'm like, "Cool, bro. I guess you're busy." I sent it to CJ. He hasn't been on Discord once since I created this for him.
He's busy. Maybe he doesn't like Discord.
He doesn't. I don't think he knows. He got a new gaming PC. I don't understand why you.
To be fair, for the longest time, I did not like Discord either.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I didn't, but now it's on all the time because I'm working all the time, so it's on essentially.
I think with all the quarantining at home and the lockdown, I have embraced it more, especially because now the awesome Toy Migos channel is on there.
I love that channel. That channel is brilliant.
Yeah, and they sorted everything, which is great. And I'm not trying to
saying you got ghosted. You got double ghosted.
Yeah. Those fuckers. I called CJ out. I played Call of Duty with him. I'm like, "Dude, I created this for you, right? Like, for you. You haven't even showed up." It's like, imagine if I threw a party for him. Fucking guy. And he's like, I know, man. I just don't like Discord. I'm like, yeah, that was me before too.
Yeah, that was me also. So that's at least two of us right now.
Yeah.
That have
so then
somewhat converted.
I ended up inviting, a few more people. And it ended up being like pure Power Rangers talk because we were just watching episodes, and so I had to make, like in the Toy Migos Discord, I just made one channel for Ranger talk, and it just got me hyped up more about stuff. Like we could just bombard the chat in there with all this stuff because like Geeky Fresh is in there, and he loves Power Rangers, and he does a lot of great ACBA with it. So he was in there and he was watching with us for a little bit. And you're in there and you shared a lot of your concept art, some of your am I using the correct terminology here? Concept design? Yeah, all the different passes, I guess. Was that what it was
Yes.
that you
Right,
you went
okay.
through?
Multiple
And
takes.
that's been super cool. And then while we're watching an episode, you can be in the chat and be like, "Oh, Chamba will be on like Ranger Wikipedia or something and looking up facts and looking up Sentai stuff, how it matches."
That movie Zord.
But yes,
Awful.
so we're watching 95 Power Ranger movie. It is so freaking garbage. Garbage.
It was garbage. It was garbage.
It was, it was double garbage. Double garbage means actually bad.
Just atrocious. And then looked up the Sentai counterpart. Infinitely better.
What was it called? I can pull that up right now.
I can't remember from the top of my head. I guess I could just open up Discord and look it up.
Let's say trash. So garbage is good, trash is trash.
Trash.
That's not confusing.
Garbage isn't always good. Garbage is garbage.
So
but
Ivan
when I
Ooze,
say Ivan Ooze is garbage.
Ivan Ooze is garbage. He is
I
like,
think that's the one, Kaku Ranger. Yeah, Josh is correct, I think.
he was trapped for 6,000 years, but he knows all these like references and he does voices and he's in character.
Dude, he's the genie.
He is the genie. He was also selling potions like 89 Joker.
That's what I mean. He knows everything. He's the genie. Except Genie's way cooler.
Yeah, even Will Smith Genie is better than that.
Ivan Ooze is, I don't know. I haven't watched it. Actually, I have watched it. It was fine.
Hey, Abnugler, thanks for stopping by. He says,
cheers,
"Hey,
Abnugler."
He is a fan now. Yes.
Right on. Yeah, keep watching Twine Around. It's awesome.
Welcome to the Butter Nation. I want Ivan Ooze. Jace Figs, you have to
No,
be trolled.
you don't.
Right? This isn't Mario's channel, okay? Don't troll
Yeah.
me. Be serious with that.
And if you're being honest about this, I feel.
Oh, Cap is here. Cap Lives is here. He stopped by. He's in Ranger Talk too. He's a huge fan.
Oh, right. Yes.
Cap Lives. We're talking about the 95 Ranger movie. I don't think he was born yet.
Wow, you're a kid.
No, he might have been. Ivan Ooze.
Garbage.
Updated Goldar suit.
Garbage.
Double garbage.
His torso was just massive.
He was very
Look at this
busty.
thing.
He was very chesty.
Look
But his
at this
arms
thing.
were like, I don't know. They were
They look tiny.
disproportionate.
They look tiny.
Yeah. There was a random pig guy. I don't know. Was he supposed?
I don't know. I don't even know if he had
What
a
happened
name.
to the other dudes? Where's Finster and that crew? Was that because of the TV show? Did I miss something there? I don't know. Then they built up a set. They built up a new Ranger set for the movie. And what did you say?
What?
That it looks even worse.
Yeah, it looked tired. It didn't make sense. Just there was so many aspects of that. Just wasn't good. Wasn't good.
It was cool that they kept Bulk and Skull, and yes, I really hope those come out in Lightning Collection. Babu and Squat as well.
Did they announce Bulk and Skull?
No, I want it, but they did not.
You think they'll have to make them? They were very important characters throughout the series.
I mean, they're like the R2 and 3PO of
Pretty
Power
much.
Rangers. They've been
Right.
like in the first however they were in.
A lot of it.
Were they in space? No, I don't remember. They
Jace
were in a
Figs,
lot of-
when's the last time you watched the Power Rangers movie, though? Because you say you love it, and that's true.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it too as a child, but
You might have
rewatching it,
romanticized it from since then.
yeah, rewatching it, I was an idiot kid. I like dumb stuff. I still do like dumb stuff, but that was dumb.
Yeah, Cap says I definitely wasn't born yet, but once was enough viewings for me. Also, Cap got a new camera, so if you thought his photography was, was fire before, dude, he just leveled up. So I am. There's gonna be more stuff coming from Cap Libs.
Iron Man.
And then they had those Zords.
Love that design. The Zords. I don't know, man.
And then Ivan Ooze had a Zord.
Oh
And-
yeah, you were laughing. You were just like, is
His
that Ivan
face
Ooze's
was on it?
face on it? I was like, yeah.
And my description of, and also there was one scene where it was a good 10 seconds, and the Ivan Ooze Zord was just looking right into the camera. Like he was looking at the viewer.
Because he knew
It was
he was
so
breaking the floor. I'm telling you, he's a genie. Cheers, Paul.
Paul, have a good night. The Ivan Ooze Zord looked like, my description of it was, if you were watching a TV show and in that TV show there was a kid playing a video game and they had to do like a really low budget graphic for that video game, that was the level of quality of that Zord and those scenes. It was, for lack of a better word, garbage. So
Okay,
that's what it looked like. But yeah, I mean, it's not total hate. Those suits.
No. We enjoyed it. There's aspects that we enjoyed. It's not like we're completely poo-pooing all over it.
And also there was that Dulcia character where, you know,
yeah, she's fire.
Geared towards children. She's
fire.
Scantily clad. She was almost like a Tarzan type character.
You mentioned it was like, oh, she's definitely for the parents watching.
For the dads who got
kids.
dragged into the theater.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, Dad, can I go watch Power Rangers movie?
Sure,
like,
you can, son.
Jordan's dad said, you know, there's something good to watch there. Let's go, kid.
Dulcie is fire.
From where that planet she was on, there were the Tengu Warriors, which they did announce. And those figures look cool, but man, Chamba was like, oh, I forgot they spoke.
Yeah, and I know why I forgot why they spoke. They sounded stupid. They look cool. You're gonna get those figs?
Yeah, I'll probably get a few. But now that I rewatched it, it's like
they should make Dulcia. I'll pick that one up. I'll pick up Dulcia.
And what else? There's a comment right here. You got the skeletal dinosaurs that they fought. Very cool.
Brilliant. Yeah, when they first showed up, we were like, oh, those are cool.
Yeah. Like we did enjoy some parts of it. It was a lot of fun to rewatch. Like we can poo-poo something, but also see. And this is something that whenever I watch some of this stuff, I'm questioning it. A, because a lot of stuff gets lost in translation. B, they don't properly explain something from the Japanese version to America, and I'm just like, what the hell is this supposed to be? So I'll go to D Amazing, because he's a big fan too, and he's like, Kevin, you have to understand this is made for children. Stop questioning it and just enjoy it.
People mention Guyver movies. I love them. Sorry to interject that. I love the Guyver movies.
No problem. Yeah, Courtney. But yeah, it's not made for me.
No,
it's like,
not at all.
My kids, they're not going to question it.
It was made for you then.
Yes.
Yes.
It's made for me to laugh at now, which I am enjoying watching it.
But enjoy, yeah. We can laugh at something and enjoy it at the same time.
The CGI Zords were straight out of Reboot.
Nothing wrong with Reboot. I just think they didn't translate it well. I think the CG didn't do a good job of what the original Sentai counterpart was. That's all.
What's up, Norn Radicals? Henry Guzman. Yeah, MMPR. Cap isn't an MMPR guy. But yeah, so enjoy it for what it is. Stop questioning all this stuff. And then there will be enjoyable parts.
For sure.
Which is pretty cool. So yeah, Dulcia, that was pretty funny.
She's great.
The birds. One thing we also noticed, there was a fight in the construction site, and they never walked or ran from point A to point B. It was pure backflips. Like it was a good
full-on gymnastics, perfect gymnastic flips. Yep.
Like Aisha got her ass kicked into the side of a wall, and Billy's like, Aisha. And instead of running over to her the direct route, he was doing front flips. Mm-hmm. And I get it if someone was shooting stuff at you and you were trying to be an unhittable target, but there was nobody. It was ridiculous.
To be fair, if I could do amazing flips all the time, how do you think I would walk into a room? I wouldn't walk into a room. I'd do wicked flips into it. Yeah, for sure. Hilarious. For sure.
They're not ninjas yet. And then there was a part where those Ivan Ooze guys were standing under this, I don't know, giant something that you would be on a crane on a construction set. So Tommy's just like, he takes Saba and he throws it, and Saba is a sword, right? So the sword goes up, so the crane, where it's this cable holding the crane, and you're like, all right, here we go. The sword's gonna chop that cable and drop this thing on the. Nope. He throws him up there to use his laser eyes to burn the cable and drop everything. Absolutely ridiculous.
Hey, if your sword can shoot laser, what's the point of the blade of the sword, though? At that point?
It's its own thing, right? He's sentient.
Yeah.
He lives and he talks. So,
and I'm just gonna throw him.
Force throw.
Pretty much.
So, how come we've never seen like Luke Skywalker throw a blaster and then just pull the trigger?
The blaster's not sentient. Although he could pull the trigger using his Jedi. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, like backflips. I would just do that. Because you can. Like, with as much, I guess, precision as the Power Rangers did.
This actually really reminds me of, I had a Voltron from like the 90s from Asia.
That looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, I remember this accessory. And what is this?
Is that plated?
Yeah, it's chrome plated.
Cool.
What is this technology called again? Because this one, I think I chipped it already, or it was like that. Vac metal.
Vac metal, yes.
But yeah, so in that sense, that's definitely nostalgic that it chipped and it has the same material underneath.
Jay Spigs is like, also because Luke isn't as cool as Power Rangers. Yes.
I love Mark Hamill, but original Luke was kind of whiny.
Oh, very. But that's fine.
But I want to go to Kashi Station and buy some power. Just go do your chores. As a parent now, I'm just like, just shut up and go do your chores.
Right. Although, like, as a kid, you were like, yeah, why can't he?
Yeah. Why can't he play with his friends?
As an adult, you're like, just fucking do it. Courtney, I do love Guyver. I do have Guyver 1 and 3. They're fine. I got them. They'll do the job. I did have the original Max Factory releases. They were larger. I think they were more, maybe 110 scale, 112, between one. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, they're about 110 scale, I suppose. They were probably better, but I don't know. I don't think there's a perfect Guyver figure, but I'll take what exists, I suppose. They do the job. I'm sorry you're not familiar with this, Kev.
What the fuck is a Guyver?
It's awesome. If you, dude, you love Power Rangers. We know this. That means you should be okay with, suit acting and all this type of stuff. You need to look into Guyver. If you can find a stream, we should watch that shit. And yeah, you should definitely watch it. It's
cool.
There's 2 films.
It's a film.
There's 2 of them. 2 live action. It's a manga. It's also an anime. It was an OVA, then a series, and there's 2 live action films from the 90s. And the suits are brilliant. And the first one stars Mark Hamill, and the second one stars David Hayter, which is the voice of Solid Snake.
Right.
Yes. Pretty good stuff.
Guyver.
Yes. There's 2 of them. The Dark Hero is the second one. You don't need to fill him in, Courtney. He's going to watch it and enjoy it.
All right. We'll add Courtney, are you on Discord? We can do that next in the watch and work.
Yes.
It's literally what it's called. I'm as you can see, I'm not very original with names. The Discord channel for watching and working is called Watch and Work. There's Ranger Talk, and this is Unboxing Thursdays. It's all in the name.
But it's straightforward. There's no, mucking about.
All right, Omar Vasquez wants to see. So you brought up Kyoto, and I mentioned that I have this. It's not that I haven't unopened it. I've had this for years.
Yeah,
but if you guys want to see it, I'll gladly. It was a gift from a friend of mine. This was like, you know what this was? In the early days of IG toy photography, it was like everyone. Oh, isn't it also Reveltech, the Danboard figure?
Yes, I got that one.
Yeah,
That's
everyone.
from the manga Yotsuba.
Yeah, exactly that one.
Yeah,
So
right. I love that figure, by the way.
it's great, but everyone was using that stuff for like toy pops
Toy
and
for toy,
all that
fully.
stuff, right? So I'm like,
Fully.
yeah, and I don't know if everyone's been through that phase, but I was. So I'm just like, oh, get into the hype, this and that, and then my friend helped me find, my friend Despina helped me find this baby Milo. Oh, his arm came off, so he's got a Gigantor head. His arms
Honestly, I feel that character would have been better as a Nendoroid.
This?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they'll make one. I don't know.
Probably not.
All right, so you can change his faceplate, I believe. You can take the mouth off, change the faceplate so that he has these eyes, and it's super cool because I think most of the accessories are magnetized, almost like the new Plunderlings. See the hat? He's got a little hat. He has a magnetized guitar.
This thing is so cool.
Wait. Oh, I forgot about these accessories. He's got a lot of magnetized bananas. Peeled banana.
Oh, dude, you've got like all these accessories now? Bananas?
Bushel of bananas. And also the base is this is their logo that they have on the side of their shoes.
Oh,
Their
that's unfortunate.
Bapesta shoes. And it's magnetized as well.
Pretty good. Is that a hat?
Would make a cool Nendoroid. Ship those to Sunny. And that is oh, yeah. And on the top of his hat has the Bathing Ape logo on it.
Right.
Really cool. I don't know what to do with it because I don't really take pics of this kind of genre.
That's an older release, isn't it?
Oh, it's very old. The box is all 2011-ish.
Dang.
Because it's got this insert in here for some 2011 releases.
Yep. It's a good decade.
Oh, shoot. That is a decade. Damn.
Yeah, we old.
Do you know what this line is? Revoltech Takia. They're like Buddhist deities, I guess, but they have them in different, like, there's like a wood version, there's like a color version. So they look like these statues of, people that my grandmother used to pray to. But they would have different, they would remake them in different textures. It's really cool.
Takeya Takayuki is an Japanese artist and sculptor. He did a line of Revoltech sculpts, which is those ones. And he does a lot of cool stuff. There's a couple of figures that I'd like to get from him that he sculpted out for 1,000 toys, 1/6 scale,
wow.
but they're a bit on the higher end, I suppose, like 300 up.
Damn.
So, yeah. They're nice. I mean, I'm gonna hopefully find them for a better price, but every time I did look into it, they have been in that range. So, yeah.
I think that's the main reason that I did want that stuff, because it was like we used to go to temples and burn incense to these deities and figures, and it was just like they look cool, right?
They do look cool. I think the Revoltech ones I would have gotten if they weren't that small.
Oh, okay.
They're not very like the Revoltech figures. I think they're like between 5 and 6 inches, and with those statue type characters, the deities and whatnot, I think they would have suited better to be like 7, 8, 9 inches, if anything, just to feel the I guess the power of the sculpts, really. Courtney's bouncing. Cheers, Courtney.
One thing that I want, I think someone made it. They're like articulated terracotta warriors.
Yes.
Hey, Courtney, have a good night.
I have Omega. Their Figma is pretty cool, but was very expensive for unknown reasons.
Blake says, how much is that? How much is which one? The Baby Milo? I don't know. I got it as a gift, and it's quite old, so.
It is. It would be very difficult to find that one right now. Oh, I got another notification.
Hazard, yes. Let's go. Hazard squad. Let me just move some stuff out of the way first.
Okay, so I got a notification because Toy Migos is now on. Tight.
It's like, all right, see ya, Kev. What?
I'll hop on once we're done here.
I'm gonna comment just to mess with them.
Do it. I think I'm in there actually.
I wouldn't doubt it. They'll be like, wait, isn't Chamba on with Kev right now? It'll really add to the lore of how you are probably multiple people.
I wish I could get so much work done.
Oh man. That's the main reason?
Artwork. I just love drawing.
Yes, I'm gonna give the Toy Migos a thumbs up because those are my homies. They're awesome. Although Ernie didn't dare show his face here.
That's fine.
796. I need more stands. I heard you are putting up a whole bunch for pre-order soon for everyone because they're so popular. So please do. Oh, 1/6 shooters says I picked up some of those terracotta soldiers, dude. Let me know, man.
Yeah, you might enable Kevin now.
It's not enabling if I wanted it.
That's very true. That's why I'm like, those enabling rules are weird because I know there's like, oh, I enabled you. It's like, is it though when I've already pre-ordered it?
No, if you pre-ordered it, that's it.
It's done. It's
like you can't get your rewards points if you didn't have it at checkout.
Right, it doesn't make sense.
Doesn't work that way. All right, I think I'm gonna need more space because this box is ginormous.
Oh, you said that one's large. Is this your last item to open?
No, I've got more. How about you?
I've got 2 more, the big ones.
All right, we can do that.
Yeah. But I don't. Yeah, I want to open them, but they're not. I don't know how much I'll be fiddling with them because of what.
Hazard Squad has a lot of stuff. He has accessories.
Is he? Sweet. This thing is just Brill. I'm gonna keep fiddling with this, to be honest. It's Brill.
No, Mario says he's not making any stands. That's why I'm lying.
The rules are changed on a daily. It needs to be grounded somewhat.
Yes, but definitely if you ever see 796 Studios open up a limited set of stands, definitely go get them. They work great. They come, one set has like different sizes so you can get different angles and different heights for your toys. Damn.
So with the Mezco line, is there any specific ones that you're super into?
I have most of the Batmen. I'm very anxious to get the 1989 Keaton Batman because
that's the one that's like the TB League, right? It's the one where it's the rubber body.
Yeah, and I think that's what's causing the delay, or it's getting pushed back because the Toy Page, who I'm going to have on next week, on his Instagram account, he was the one who had the live chat with Mez from Mezco.
Oh, right.
That's him. So go check out Toy Page. That's PAIGE on Instagram, Toy Page. And I believe it was in that interview where he said something like they wanted to get the right material, something at like a Hot Toys level where they use it like that. And then something happened with a factory. I don't recall 100%, but man, I've been waiting for that 89 Batman for, what has it been, 2 years maybe?
Is that when they announced it?
Maybe.
Wow.
Maybe.
Okay.
It's been a while. And I paid PayPal too, so...
so you've already paid for that?
That's money gone. Yeah. But definitely it'll be
But you purchased it from Mezco directly, the site, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's not like they're going to dig you around. Hopefully.
No, hopefully. So that's the one that I'm really excited for. I collect most of the Batman stuff. Cool. And Gomez, I think, was a really cool character that they put out. I really respect as a company
Original.
that like
Yes.
that they're able to build up. I mean, they've been around for a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they've built up the 112 Collective brand with these other licenses to build a really overly loyal fan base. And then at that point, they're like, "Hey, I have this IP. I'm going to put it out there. It's not going to cost me extra. I'm going to use accessories and all the stuff from other figures that that I've put out." And
I wonder what the rules are regarding that.
I don't know
if there are any at all.
But business-wise and strategy-wise,
oh, brilliant!
Yeah, right.
Brilliant. Business-wise, that's brilliant. Let's make our own kit bashers, basically.
Yeah, and sell them forward, and then do a gold repaint after a few months, and people go nuts. And but that's not. I don't want to diminish their design.
Not at all. That's genius.
Their stuff looks great. Stuff like this, though, it's like adding the turtle hand on the back here coming out of the sewer. I don't get it. Mez said, it's New York. It's just a New York thing to have Ninja Turtles. Is it, though? No. Just to put that there could have been anything.
It's a tease because people will misinterpret it, obviously.
Yeah. Or is it just marketing to have people talking about it?
I don't own any Mezco 112. I remember the first San Diego Comic-Con before they even released it. Me and a buddy from Udon Joe were walking around and we saw the Dark Knight Batman, and we're like, that's sick. And we were asking them this, is this for sale now? And they're like, no. And I'm like, it's a shame because I would have bought it right now, then and there. But I didn't buy any. I haven't purchased any 112. And however, if they make the Turtles and I like the designs, I'm going to purchase them.
Would they be plastic or would they be flesh arms? Like, what would you want to see?
I don't know. Personally, I just want them to look good and articulate well. That's all. Because sculpt-wise, I think the neck are fantastic. I don't care for their articulation, though. And their QC.
Here we go. And this is not the first box that I've gotten from Mezco. I got their booth in a box, which I thought was a really cool idea. Oh, this thing has so much stuff, dude.
How much did that go for, the bodega?
I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look into my account. I mentioned it last week. Oh, I mentioned it on Hernandez's stream.
Okay. So it's not cheap, though. But because a regular 112 is 80 up,
it's a
right?
full Gomez figure inside with all of his accessories and the diorama. This mini baseball bat, which I don't
cool.
You like it, but it's like, do I give this to my son? I can't because he's just
he's gonna destroy everything.
He's gonna be Rumble Society.
What's that made of? What is that made of? That's a pretty good cosplay for him, actually. It's wood.
It's wood. This is a baseball game giveaway. Dang. Like, I have Blue Jays bats, I think, of this same size. Have you been to a baseball game?
I have not. That's one I'd like to go to.
Yes, really cool.
Yeah, I've not been to many sporting events, to be honest. I've been to many concerts, just not sporting events.
Man, I can't wait till you can. I mean, you're bound to be coming back to Canada at some point,
right? I miss, if there's anything at all that I miss, is travel. Because I would travel. I constantly travel. Work related primarily, but that's good. But yeah, I miss travel.
New rules. I think they're great. Plastic Addicto now. I'm broke. If Mezco makes 2003 TMNT figures, then I'm all in. Yeah, Cap's all about those Ninja Turtles. I don't know
what great ones. I want the IDW.
Oh yeah, I love those. I have a whole bunch of those comics.
Yeah, I want IDW. One's based on Santa Loco's artwork, and I will take them. Thank you very much.
This thing is cool. Good for collectors, by collectors, for collectors. I don't
What is
think
that, a
this.
coin?
Yeah, I don't think this has any code in it for future releases. It also doesn't work as a bottle opener. I don't think so.
I was gonna say, is it a bottle opener? Because if it is, that's pretty cool.
That would be cool. A lot of people have gripes with all the swag that comes with the Mezco stuff. I get it because it drives up the price.
Right.
But,
And I know people were saying if they could just purchase it without all the swag for a lower price, they would.
Right.
Right.
I mean, look at this, dude.
What is that?
This is a weapons crate.
That's handy, I guess.
Look at this giant.
Oh, right here. I forget which stream was talking about accessories. It may have been Tomigos before. I forget which one though. But what is your opinion on a lot of accessories with a figure?
Well, what do you mean, like guns, weapons, or like hands?
Everything.
Or
Just
everything.
accessories generally. Like, is it too much? Can they be too much accessories?
Can it be too much? No, I don't think so. I mean, it depends who's buying it, right? If you're just someone who buys it to pose it vanilla on a display, you don't need you don't need a
exactly
6 set of hands because he's just standing there. He doesn't need kung fu grip and stuff like that. But if you are you're posing, you're taking pictures, you have fun with that stuff, who I consider myself to be, but I don't actually do it. Right. Yeah, you can't go wrong. I mean, all those Shang-Chi hands, when I did the kit bash of myself, I basically had extra hands for my kit bash to do unlimited things.
For sure, yeah. For sure. Sometimes I feel...
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, like, I feel accessories are great. Is there too many? Like, would somebody purchase a set with lesser accessories for cheaper? Sure.
Right.
I think it depends on the collector, of course, though.
Well, who does that? I mean, Hot Toys does that, right? You have the deluxe. You have the deluxe versions of some characters where you would get more accessories.
That's true.
Like Mando back here. His display base comes with an extra thing. Grogu, extra accessories, stuff like that. If you didn't care for it, like I think there's a Clone Wars Anakin where if you buy the deluxe, you get like a hologram. You get a hologram of some character, and it's a clear plastic accessory. That stuff's cool. I would go for the deluxe. But if you just want a regular Anakin to display or a regular guy to display on your shelf, you don't need all that stuff. Having the option with less accessories, I think definitely is beneficial.
It's definitely for those who, like you said earlier, who pretty much just display vanilla-ish. Because sometimes it sucks when you have a lot of accessories, but it's nice to be able to have options in how you display it, but you'd want to display it in more than one, but you can't.
Dude, I'm the guy who's been praising Lightning Collection for consistently having multiple sets of hands, head swaps, and all the weapons effects. So I guess I should have just answered with that and saved everyone a lot of time. No, you can't have too many accessories. I do dig it. But I don't. You do have to get those. I've been using these storage boxes from the dollar store. I believe they're used for people who make bracelets and beads, like bead storage. And each compartment would have it was for one ranger. Would have unmasked head, extra hands. I mean, all those extra hands are definitely needed.
For sure. I think it depends. I think, see, those are fine. I think those are good. But I'm sure there's been like sets that they've released where there's been accessories where you think, what's the point of that? Or how necessary was that?
Do you have an example?
I'm trying to think.
What's in this pizza box? Oh, it's literally pizza. There you go.
Actual pizza.
Well,
I think mainly regarding the lots of accessories has to do mainly with how you would display it.
Yeah.
Because if it comes with a lot of accessories, you almost think, I want to display it with all of these.
Right. And you can't.
You can't. Which is, that's the sad part of it.
Because I have the Hot Toys Mando comes with everything, but I can't have him jetpack, flamethrowing, and also whatever that cord is shooting out at the same time, and holding his rifle. And so sometimes they're just stashed next to him. I'm going to keep this out so I can read that later. This is a all white decal, so it's hard to see on camera. There's a Mezitz decal, Gomez with the suit, and Boom Boom. The rest of these are just boxes to fill the space. Okay. I love the artwork on the inside of this box.
I'm in a way glad I'm not into that character.
Right.
Because I feel if I were, I would have already purchased one of it at least. It's just the design doesn't do anything for me.
And that's fair.
Yeah.
Then you're not buying into the hype.
Oh no, I don't get I don't care about hype. I buy shit that I dig. Which is unfortunate because sometimes
you guys really hurt Ernie today. Wait till you watch the replay. Oh no. Oh no. I want that 112 pizza. The 112 pizza is pretty cool. It's actually a little bit gummy. It's not hard plastic. Like it's got a cool feel to it. But Terrence, unfortunately, he didn't get this. He did order the what's the one that came out this week? That it's the same Gomez, but with a different suit. Where's the Gomez? He's just showing a piece of paper. Guys, chill, okay? Chamba, are you in a hurry to leave?
No, not at all.
Because apparently these guys are.
Why? They want to watch Toy Amigos?
They're like, where's the Gomez? Guys, don't worry. Mario, did you get this one? I thought you did. Or is he selling it? Hey, I have a question. If you have something and you think you're like, oh, I'm gonna sell it for X amount of dollars, and I convince you to keep it, does that count as enabling? Because I've
at all.
I've swayed your decision.
He already owns it.
I don't know, man.
You enabled him to keep it? That doesn't work the same. That's a different game, bro.
All right, we're gonna have
the enabling points has to do with brand new purchases. It can't be like, hey, I'm going to convince you to keep something you already own. Haha, enabled you to keep it. Nah, doesn't work that way. That seems too sus. That's bending the rules too much. That's bending the rules too much. Points. I know, I get it. Get it. Points feel better when it's earned and it's real.
I sold my John Wick. Is this the same case that you get with John Wick? Because I know it came with a case that had all the coins and weapons in it.
See? Mario's saying you're stretching. It's true.
But that's
so this figure is dope. This figure is dope. If anybody's interested in a figure like this, if anybody likes this design, this is probably the way to go for something articulated. It isn't cheap. I got this one for fairly cheap. So I think I got this one for like $80. But
God, this gun is badass.
Very delicate. You have to be delicate with it. Very delicate with it. That's all.
Did this come?
I'll pose them up later with other robots.
Right. So Terrence says this is the exact same chest. It's, except for the trays that came inside to hold the stuff. And that's what I'm saying. You put your own character, you're borrowing accessories from other lines that you've done. Genius.
I think that's handy. What's the line of this thing? It is not specifically a line. It is it's just a Bandai release. They did like a special release. It's not part of anything really. Yeah. Yeah, it's dope. They don't have many of these. There's like two. There's two versions of this, and there's Nausicaa character and rider. Yep, that one's pretty good. Those are like over $100, easy.
I don't know what my gun people are.
Normally like 120, I think, but I got it for I think 80, which I was quite pleased with.
I'm definitely interested in getting some model kits because I don't want
model kits are fun. So I got an Ibitsu stand.
Yes,
because I needed a new one. I love the Ibitsu stand.
The guns are from Cable. Yeah, perfect. I mean, I've got a stealth Gomez I haven't even opened yet, and it's just full of weapons from other places.
Is there any reason why you haven't opened up the Gomez? Like, were you excited when you pre-ordered that one?
I think so, but it's just gotten to a point where like I don't know. I don't have a dedicated Gomez spot yet.
I think that might be like one of the reasons why you've yet to open it, right?
Yeah, for sure. And these do have a lot of accessories. At least they have like collector friendly. I guess that's the term where you can put them back in.
That's nice.
But this just goes into the box. I don't know where this is going to fit because I can't keep that giant box. Here is the Gomez. I think I enabled a few people on an Astro Boy. Hell yeah.
Which Astro Boy? Oh, Astrobot. Nice. Astrobots are dope. I've got 2 of them here.
No, I can't read. Ubitsu stands. There was a deal one time on, oh my god, Amazon.ca. It was
should have grabbed them.
I did. I did. I got 5. It was 5 for super cheap, and
how
that
much?
25.
That's too good.
And I'm pretty sure it's the same packaging as
the one that I showed.
Yeah. Red with the white writing, so it looked.
Yep. It most likely would be the same one.
But that listing has never come back in stock.
It never will. Those things, each stand now goes for 20 plus per stand.
Really?
Yes. I purchased mine for 18.
All right, here we go.
All right. Oh snap! This Gomez.
This is very cool.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna open up. I got 2 more things to open up. I'm just gonna open up. I'm gonna open up now.
Obitsu stands are dope. I have 10 unopened.
Dude, you're crazy.
This guy.
Yeah, they're great. I love the Obitsu stand.
He makes his own. Why would he?
Because the Obitsu stand is actually really good. Okay, so this is kind of a Grail type stuff.
Let's switch to you. I want to give the Grail
the attention
it deserves.
All right.
I'll open Gomez after.
You can open at the same time. I'm going to slowly open these because I'm going to keep these packaging.
Toyrensu says several years ago, Amazon had the Saint Seiya stage and effects for $10. I think I bought 4.
So I have the Medicom Real Action Heroes Daft Punk. This is the award ceremony edition. Yeah. Big ass boxes. But
sweet.
Yeah. So I will open up these things. And that's Thomas. And this one is Manuel. Wait, which side do you open? Oh, this side. Okay. So they open up that way. Perfect.
Oh, that looks pretty.
Right.
That's good. That's cool packaging.
Very, very good packaging. So that's why I'm not gonna dispose of these things. Wow, there's even like illustrations on the inside. Let me show them. So you get to see the helmet detail and such. That's neat. That's really neat.
That's very cool.
Yeah. I don't think Mafex will make them if they. I mean, it'd be nice if they did. I own the SH Figure Arts ones, and I have them here.
Nice.
Yeah. So these annoyingly go for so much. I don't know why, but I'm glad I got them. I pre-ordered those ones when they first came out. So I'm gonna pop it there.
Slip cover.
1.6 is like, it's a tricky slope, and I used to think, do I even have a lot? Then yesterday I looked at my shelf and I was, yeah, I have a handful, like more than a handful, almost 20, I think, 1.6, and that's more than necessary. I don't know. Where did I get these? I got these in Yahoo Japan auctions. Yahoo auctions Japan. They were unboxed. Yeah, the tapes, they're still sealed. So, but yeah, I'm going to open it.
Gosh. This is so cool.
I'm gonna open
Like
it.
I've watched the reviews,
Mhm.
but like when Darius put it together, these walls with these slots, and then you can put weapons racks in there.
Dope,
It's kind of genius, man.
but it's dope.
Very retro, like because there's a TV screen where you can add different pictures in and change the look of it. Oh my gosh. Right there.
Enlarge your screen, dude.
Yeah, I was about to change it, not to disrespect your.
No, please do, because I'm not opening this. I'm opening this, but I have to do it off screen so that I can't.
So like you can put different character cards in here, so it looks like it's in the TV. Velcro here. I think you can attach something on the Velcro. I forget. Danger, void chamber right here.
That's sick. That's the box,
This is
or it's like
the
a
box
dio set that comes with it.
This is the dial set. This part right here is the figure inside.
That's packaging.
Yeah,
That's packaging. That's how you do packaging.
it's almost like a play set. That's what I would call this, a play set. Not even just a diorama. The play
For
set.
sure. It's definitely a playset. Okay, so
Wow.
here we go. I'm taking him out. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Ooh, very
You're
nice.
opening it?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Why the hell, dude? I don't keep toys in. I don't. Respect to Ernie, I don't. I can't.
He opens some. Oh,
No, but I like his policy though.
crazy.
One to open, one to display. That's great.
That
But
means
he'll only open it if he has a double. There's no way I'm going to get doubles of this thing. Oh, this is tight. Yeah, this is definitely. This was still sealed for sure.
All right, I
Justice
definitely.
is dope.
Oh, you know what? I do have an arm. I guess I can use my arm. Not my real arm. It's like a mechanical arm for a mic, but I can get the attachment to put a camera on.
Absolutely.
Face down here.
Next, your next stream, you should have one, or at least your next enablers episode by that time.
That's what's gonna. Okay, so people who support the channel, and I'm not asking you for money. I'm just letting you guys know when you do a super chat, this is what that stuff would go to. I'm not like living it up on ad revenue. This is very small, but like all the stuff is reinvested back into the channel. So this new camera lens, which seems to be tracking me a little bit better, I'll definitely get the Logitech.
Oh, this is mid. Okay, that's.
Oh, you cannot have sauce hands with that.
No, this is. You gotta be clean. That's clean. All right, let's feel the joints up. Okay.
My Gomez was my Gomez money. Like this microphone, which is better audio now. The subscription to this service that doesn't have any more audio issues makes it easier for people to call in or join the stream. And shipping for giveaways and giveaway prizes. So.
Okay, this is dope.
Much love to everybody. All right, here we go.
These guys could essentially be statues because it's not like you're going to pose them in an action pose, but just to be able to pose it about. Yeah, this is awesome.
Okay, dude, this is the tray. This is the first tray with Gomez and all of his accessories. Most of his accessories. I think there's more. The second tray is, there's a little finger hole for you to lift it out.
Finger hole.
These are the racks for those slots in the playset.
So Omega Weapon, there is let me remember how many Daft Punk Medicom releases there were. There were this ones.
Oh, these are batteries.
There was the Tron suits. There was the black glitter suits from Random Access, and there was the original outfits. So I think there's been 4.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
Dude, this is so cool. This is like a playset. The base. I love the colors on this base. I normally don't even look at the base for Mezco, but this looks great.
Just money. Look at that.
This has heads in here. I never used the stands either, but
Velcro coat. This was their Grammy outfit.
Oh, that batteries are for the light up eyes. Dude, look, there's extra panels to make compartments inside the playset, man.
Okay, this is just cool, dude. I'm just wrapped I got this.
Yeah, be careful. Did you bring some hot water for the joints?
The room is fairly warm. This is I'm very delicate.
Mario opening.
I know. I remember that episode. I felt I felt the pain also.
Dude, these are all the different screens you can add to that TV I was talking about.
That's cool that they have that.
And it's not like 1 or 2. There's 6 here. Like,
this is brilliant. So it comes with different hands. Yep. I'll just keep these relaxed hands. I don't know why.
I'm loving
other hands.
I also really like the how this Gomez has that wrist thing. Reminds me of Long Arm from Cops, that cartoon.
Mario's like, you've enabled him to keep his points.
Mario, let me tell you something. And everyone who's still watching and knows the context here. I had a conversation earlier with Mario today, and he said, try to convince Kevin to get into 1/6. I was telling him that I have a Hot Toys Darth Maul in box. I don't know whether or not to keep because it's just been in the box for months now. He's like, you should keep it. Darth Maul's the best. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I could just pair him with one of the many Obi-Wans that I have. I can pair him with the Sideshow Mythos Obi-Wan because they're kind of the same era. I mean, this one doesn't have robo legs, but it's still Darth Maul. And he convinced me to keep it. I'm like, yeah, I'll keep it.
That's not points.
Like 400 points for you. But no, you said that's not points. So you played yourself.
Yeah.
This guy's dope.
See, Daft Punk. All right. Daft Punk are characters, I suppose, if turned into action figures, don't necessarily need high articulation.
Right.
Because they look cool just standing there. It's nice to be able to pose them and such. However, they don't necessarily do that type of stuff.
New expressions, new portraits.
That face, bro. I would redesign it if yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
Oh, that's right. I had a picture to show because you did do something. Not this.
Right. I'm gonna pose them up later with my other figures, but I'm gonna open up the other one.
All right, guys, hold on. Chamba did a really cool version of my logo.
Oh, the logo. I thought you meant the other thing. Yeah, the logo one was fun. That was a quick one. Once I can announce what that thing was included in, I will let you know. But I can't talk about the.
So when you say like you would design this Gomez head differently,
yes,
I would love to see something like that.
I would go to town, dude. Actually,
my logo that he drew up.
That took me like 3 minutes. That took me nothing.
That's awesome.
That took me nothing. I was gonna do a proper redesign because what I was like, I remember you showed the monkey head sculpt, right?
Right.
I was gonna quickly draw one up just for fun. I don't do 3D, and that's something that I am looking into maybe at the end of the year, but I can't right now because I don't want it to interfere with work. But if I do, it's because I know it's weird, but it's solely so that I can sculpt out alternate heads for figures.
I mean, isn't that what everyone wants to do?
Yeah, it all feeds into the hobby.
I mean,
but it's creative. I love it.
Creating your own toy lines. I mean,
I would, man. If it wasn't so pricey.
True. Ponchizi's doing a lot of 3D sculpting. Mario was for a little
Yeah.
bit.
I don't have a 3D printer, but I would just sculpt
I'll
heads out.
send you some links. I'll send you some
Oh, no,
recommendations.
I'm not going to buy one. I'm not going to look into it. I don't care about printing stuff. Yeah, I don't give two shits about that.
It's fun. I mean, once you've designed it and it's realized in your hand, you can hold it.
Sure. What I'll do is I will outsource it to people who actually have it and are interested in that stuff, and then yeah, that
I'm
way
sure there's
people
who could do it for you.
Absolutely. I know a couple of people that have it here, but also like people like you guys print stuff. I could sculpt stuff for you guys. That's basically it. All right, now I open up the other guy.
Yeah, and honestly, I would do it for you easily. It's just I don't know how much shipping is.
Oh, I would pay for that stuff. That's stuff I don't even care about. Like if it's stuff that's I give a shit about, I'm willing to fork the money out. That's how I work. That's nutty. That is so shiny. Yeah, these guys rock. These guys rock.
How will those be displayed?
I've got a bunch of all white 1/6 scale figures. So I'm I've got 3 of them. They're 3A figures. Oddly enough, the band Die Antwoord? They're South African band. They do like hip hop type stuff.
I do not.
I have 3A made toys of them, and I have the all white versions. So I'm just going to display them with that. Just standing. I mean, vanilla-ish poses, but they'll have attitude, I suppose.
So what was the Hazard Squad that went up for pre-order this week? I forget the name. It's the brownish, tannish gold colorway of this guy. And I had it in my cart, and for stupid reasons, I was like, I don't know why I was hesitating. And I ended up getting waitlisted, even though I was ready for it. And people.
What are the chances of actually receiving the item once being placed in the waitlist?
For their IPs, I believe the chances are really high. What Mez said in his interview was that hop on the waitlist because it gives them a better idea of production.
How many
number.
they'll make? I see.
Yeah, and it does affect it. I know a lot of people had some of their other pre-orders waitlisted, ended up converting, like the Black Skulls or the Black Skull Death Brigade.
Mm-hmm.
So for their properties, I think it's a fairly high chance. This risk communicator is so cool. Did you ever watch Cops?
Dude, yeah.
I mean, BP vest, that was awesome. Long arm. I used to pretend I was long.
They call me bulletproof.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That show was the shit. Those toys.
I think Steve Mezco making those.
Ugh.
No bueno. How am I supposed to fit the sleeve?
That'd be cool. Cops.
Oh, you said like it was like
as in that's cool. Yeah.
That's garbage, which is good.
No. Yeah, that one's good. The system is whatever. There's no
Australian slang is real communication barrier.
Yeah, it's whatever.
I can't close this. Am I supposed to lift the sleeve up? I don't read the instructions.
They've got all white bodies. I see.
Dude, the communicator has a hologram thing that you plug in. So he can speak to the void or whatever he's a part of. Oh my god, there's so much stuff, man.
You watching Invincible right now, dude?
Hell yeah.
I want Mafex to make them.
Me too.
Yep.
But it would be things. If they do, dude, Battle Beast is so sick.
Yeah. I'll take just give me a Mark Grayson. I'll take that, thanks.
Battle Beast, he was in the last episode, and I was really impressed because I forgot about how awesome he was ever since I finished the comic. But then like to see him again on screen, I'm like, yes, Battle Beast. He's just thirsty to fight people all the time.
Oh yeah, he's all about the battle.
It's in his name. That's my kind of naming process.
So I'm gonna switch camera again so that you can actually see what I'm looking at as opposed to just above his head. What? So yeah, you see on my display up here how I've got 3 white characters up there?
Yes.
I'm going to display them standing on the second level.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Dude, he's got this buzzsaw that comes out of the wrist guard, like some Inspector Gadget type deal.
Speaking of Inspector Gadget, do you remember what was that company that released a 112 Inspector Gadget? Blitzway? Was it Blitzway?
Yeah, I think so.
I wish they had just done a 1/6 version so that the coat could be fabric. Or I'm honestly a little bit surprised that they didn't do that with the 112, because I was interested until I saw it, and the plastic coat does nothing for me.
Right.
It just becomes a hindrance, and because of that, I'm not interested.
This does do something.
Come on, dude. Tell me that's not dope.
That's awesome, man. You can get like a computer background on that, and it'll look like an amazing photo.
That's brilliant. I'm so glad I was bidding for these and I won. They weren't cheap, but I don't care. I wanted them.
Cool. Keeping with the tradition of Gomez's boom booms that I have trouble opening, this one was equally difficult. But his boombox opens up to be communications device. Very cool.
Yeah. I got mine for less than that Omega weapon. But again, they're not cheap. These things aren't. They made a limited amount, and then they're not easier to find. Also, the reason why I opted for this version of them as opposed to the other ones is because I considered how they were made and what type of materials were used to make them.
Right.
Anything that's like pleather has a tendency to flake
Over time,
yeah. In general, and I've noticed with Medicom products, the real action heroes, their stuff in due time will flake fairly easily if you move
unfortunate.
it. Yeah, it's just, it's how it is. The random access memories set where they had the blazers on with the reflective stuff, that one is harder to find, and I'm not willing to spend that much on those. If I can find them for a better price, for sure, but nah, that's too high end. That's too high end. Like, these are already fairly high end, but I'm not. Yeah.
Oh, I definitely.
They got Tron outfits too. Do you remember how they appeared in Tron Legacy?
Sorry, you're asking me if
Yes.
I knew that they did?
Yeah. Do you remember how Daft Punk appeared in Tron Legacy?
I didn't watch it.
Oh, okay. But yeah, they appeared and they had specific suits for that. I was also looking at that one, and I think those were made with a specific material, and again, the chances of flaking and such. Yeah.
Oh my god, this is probably one of the most fun Gomez's I've handled. Very glad I got this. Thigh holster is pretty cool. Doesn't do anything though. He's got you can load 2 grenades in this. I guess I could ask you like a toy related question. What kind of toys have you contributed?
Do you remember Kid Robot released a line of Street Fighter? They're like chibi. They're not articulated. I guess they can move their heads and arms. I think I designed I designed the entire first series of that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Were you
And-
excited to do that as a?
Oh,
as a
for
trick?
sure. For sure. If I can, as a comic artist, I like to get stuff that I've contributed to and worked on.
Yes.
I didn't purchase the whole series, but I purchased a couple. I was given, I think, the few that I wanted.
Because they're blind boxes, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So that's why it's tricky with those ones. But I've worked on those. Toy design would be neat, but I don't know. It sucks that I'm most interested in comics, yet the pay is garbage, but whatever. I get to draw. I'll draw for a living. It's fine.
Right.
I can't complain too much.
I mean, it's something you're passionate about.
Oh, I love it. I
Yeah.
can't think of anything else I would be doing.
How do
So
I feel
those are my unboxings. I think I've opened up everything.
This dude is so cool, man.
Yeah, that I will take the Mezco body and design my own heads for it.
Right.
That's what I would do. That's the most I would do with a Mezco figure. Because the designs don't really do anything for me, unfortunately.
The roach, like, is it not stylized enough?
Well,
Or you
it's
don't care about
the
roaches?
style doesn't appeal to me, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like you mentioned Takeya Takayuki earlier.
Right.
If he had designed a roach head, I know for a fact it'd be something more in line with something that I'd be into. It's just his design sensibilities are more in sync with what I'd be into is all I'm saying, really.
I get you.
Yeah. The Mez that head, it's cool. I can see its appeal, but it does nothing for me. And in a way, that's a good thing because it's just something that I don't have to buy because, I'm not into it.
The new one has a more, people are saying more comic or cartoon like.
I hate that one more because
Damn.
it looks silly. His eyes are too large.
It looks
And
almost
he has
cute.
it doesn't appeal to me. When I can be bothered, I will design a roach head. Yeah, I'll do that just for fun.
Terrence makes a good point. He says, "Time to grab some V Toys Zero bodies." I guess a lot of people use that as a similar.
The V Toys is good. I think it's too bulky. If they release something that's more slim, sure. Mario's made a perfect point. He gets the Mezcos for customs. Absolutely.
Because the man's insane. He bought like 6 of the Spider-Man.
I understand why though, because that body is solid. It's a solid buck. It is.
Yeah.
Mind you, it is nutty because it's very, very expensive buck. But it's what you're getting. You know the quality of it. You know what you're going to do with it. So it's not like he's blindly just buying them because that's what it is. But
It's nutty. That's perfect. It absolutely is.
If you know what you're going to use it for and it's there, then you're not just, blindly purchasing things.
I've got 4 panel lights on my desk right now. Or like portable lights. Here we go. Fisticuffs. Like
Can you
Power-
remove that helmet from... Oh, wait. Those are 2 Mezco figures, correct?
Yeah. This is a skull head.
How easily can you swap their heads?
Very.
Really?
That's it.
Okay. So you can put that skull head onto the other body? Can you please zoom into your camera? I'd like to see this.
Zoom? Oh, like big.
Yeah. Yes. Make yours. Yeah.
And big in.
Big. See, that's cool. That's cooler to me. Automatically, that's cooler.
I mean, skulls are skulls. They're always gonna. Yeah. There we go.
See, because I'm a Sentai guy, right? And I know you like. Wait, I don't know if you'd be familiar with this character, but let me pull it up.
Attack on Titan. I watched the first.
Check out
season.
this. This is Skull Rider.
Cool.
Now, if this head, this is a bit large. This is actually larger than 1/6. It's a little bit larger than 1/6. But now I have this one, which I plonked on the 1,000 Toys.
1,000 Toys. Yeah.
I put soft goods on this thing, automatically it's something I dig away more than any other figure.
Very cool.
But this kind of design aesthetic is what appeals to me.
I could probably 3D print something like that. I'm sure there's a model out there.
For sure. But yeah, I dig the whole Kamen Rider helmet type deal. It's just if Mezco were to do anything like that with those sort of sensibilities, it'd be a line that I'd be more interested in. But as of now, it doesn't appeal.
The Gomez Bucks, you just need to buy a different neck because the neck has like the roach skin and a lot of roach like textures.
I see.
But action figure customs, I believe.
They make their own. They print their own.
Yeah, like ones that fit on specific Mezco bodies. And I bought one for like a Joker type head, or like my personal Kid Bash. Dude, look at the range of motion that like you can get on the head though. It's
solid.
It's very expressive.
Mm-hmm. And it's good. It should be. It should be something that you can play about with. Yeah, Skullomania would be dope.
So if I punch somebody like this, all right. This, that doesn't really help you. Someone tunes in right now.
I can see
I'm
it.
holding 2 dolls up, and you've got two right next to you.
They're guarding.
This is a lot of fun. Oh my gosh! You know what, Mario? Definitely keep yours, man. I think you'll like it. And then if you do change your mind,
see, Mario's keeping Mezco stuff because of their interchangeability,
right?
And their Kit Bash potential. Again, it's nutty that he's using the ones that are like super sought after, but I get it. They're perfect fodder almost.
Yeah, he's using the Spider-Man ones that he bought at regular price.
Why not?
He's a baller, man.
How easy is it to actually remove the clothing off of the Spider-Man?
You'll have to ask him. I think he did a video. He might have done a video.
Would you have to tear into the seams, or is it a zip or a Velcro?
No, I believe they're sewn. You have to.
Okay.
Like
so you're actually damaging.
Like you wouldn't. I don't think you could sell it afterwards. Maybe if somebody wants to put it together. Do you know if the knockoff Mezco? If the KO Mezco from Ali use
absolutely no. They use Legends bodies.
Or like those VC toys. No, Mix Max? Those are pretty cheap.
Or those, yeah.
US. Spider-Man boots are glued on, so yeah, those are permanent changes.
Guys is like, they look amazing, Chamba. So cool to get them to come out of retirement for the stream. Yeah, I know. I brought it back.
That looks really cool. Like just sitting in between them.
That's what I'm saying. This is just full on display piece, and I've got their mini versions too.
There you go.
They're 112 versions, so they're a bit too small. But I think they may have made this outfit as well. I don't remember. I can't recall exactly how many Real Action Heroes versions they've made of Daft Punk. But I've got one of them now, and I'm good. That already covers it. I don't need any more.
What did I just press?
Unless I can find them for a better price. What happened?
I pressed something on and I went full screen, and I scared myself. Okay. If I was not complaining, but like picking on Super 7 for all of their boxes and all their packaging.
Too many?
dude, I've got 1, 2, 3 different trays just for this Gomez, with 1 or 2 still back in the box. I don't know where I'm going to put that box. It's so cool. Oh my gosh, there's an open Black Skulls over there. I just made space today.
If
And
Super
yes.
7 removed some of those boxes and gave that funding to like Double Elbow and Double D, I'd be more interested.
Super 7?
Yeah.
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 They're evolving, I think.
Sure.
As long as you can be open and open to that kind of change.
Change is good. I'm just, in a way, it sucks because there's properties that I'm into, and I'm not just gonna get it because it's the only thing that exists of it.
Right.
Like Thundercats. I love Thundercats as a kid, but the figures have to meet a standard in my brain, and if they don't, then even with them being Thundercats, I'm just not gonna. Which kind of sucks because I would like really like articulated Thundercats figures, but not today.
Not today.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Omega Weapon 13 says, would you buy MMPR movie ninja outfit if Mezco made it?
Are you going to get the Green Ranger Mezco? That's not available for pre-order yet, is it?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Are
you going to get the Super 7 ones?
So how much I like Power Rangers right now,
right?
I think the price.
You're good with Lightning. I think Lightning is killing it.
Oh, I'm absolutely invested in Lightning Collection.
Right.
You've seen my shelf.
Yes.
The variety, the breadth of all the series that they cover. I mean, I haven't seen all of them, but there's so much out there.
Mm-hmm.
The price point and what you get and the articulation.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's perfect for me right now. Mezco Power Rangers, probably like $80-$90 a pop.
Yeah, they've got to be. At this point, most of them are reaching
license.
that. Yes.
They've got their license, and you're starting at 80, 85 for sure. They're going to add some sort of light up feature. It's going to be 90.
What part would light up though?
I don't know.
Because I don't want unnecessary light up for the sake of it lighting up when watching the show, what lights up?
Nothing.
Yeah. I don't want a random feature just to hike up the price. Like I picked up the 3-0 Green Ranger.
Yes.
That was $99 for a 1/6 scale.
That, like 1/6 scale, those ones look good.
They're this big.
Yeah.
$100. You get alternate hands.
Out of the show, right?
Sorry?
They look like they came right out of the show.
Fully.
Yeah.
The problem is I would have gone the whole set, but 6 1/6 scales, that's too much shelf space.
And dollary dues.
I think it was actually cheaper if you got the full set as well.
Yeah, it is. And
it was. It's like 5 something, which is at least $60 off.
For what it is?
Yeah.
Get it. If you want 1/6 scale Rangers,
100%
the ones to go with.
100%.
But like
if you're a 112 collector, yeah. I honestly think the Lightning collection it does the trick.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it's the best Power Rangers you're going to get because that would be bonkers. But the balance between price and articulation, there's obviously the paint issues and whatnot, but I can live with it. 60. I mean, being a Ninja Turtle collector, you're already paying 4 times for one thing. Now, if you're doing Power Rangers, you're doing 6, maybe 7, and then there's other
one. See, I want the White Ranger. They haven't announced the White Ranger.
You'll get it.
I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna place it with all the other white figures that I have. But
yeah,
I got the green one because it's not, people were saying, "Do you like it because it's Tommy?" I'm like, I don't give a shit. I love the green's design. Yeah, and I love the white design. I preferred the white design, but they only showed the 6. So
you have a throwable laser Saba.
Sure, and with the laser. See, maybe that's the light up feature. The laser. The laser.
Little eyes.
Laser eyes. Oh, or the light up eyes on the helmet.
The movie version, right?
Yeah. So there we go. There's the light up features.
Yeah. But I mean, do I see Mezco going past Mighty Morphin?
No.
I
Mighty
don't.
Morphin is the largest property that they have.
Yeah, I don't think they can.
Also, how long are you willing to wait to collect all 6 or 7?
Right.
That was my thing, because when 3.0 released theirs, it's like, yep, here is all 6.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
Nutty, absolutely nutty. It came out of nowhere. And then on BBTS, they did that Red Ranger with the shield, with the dragon shield.
Dragon Shield.
Which
yeah.
I was like, I should have, if I'd known, I would have gotten that one instead. But I didn't know. So I'm like, I'm fine. I'm good with the
they
green.
do look good. Terrence says I'm going to regret it later. I will, but it's a regret that I can live with.
Yes.
I'm struggling to find stuff for sale right now.
You trying to purge stuff?
Yeah, I got to make space. Did you see how big those Sentinel boxes were?
Dude, are you going to keep the box?
I got to keep at least one.
Oh, yeah. How many did you get?
Two.
Two? Okay.
Just two.
I think that's a salt. I was going to get one, but I don't have any X-Men.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. It's huge. It's big. And it'd be cool. Yeah, it'd be cool. Absolutely. I mean, I catch every week. So if someone's going to unbox something, I'm going to peep it for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm running out of display space. And there's some stuff where it's cool and I really like it, but if I'm not displaying it, I guess I don't really need it. So there's some Dragon Ball stuff where just like these are really cool, but they're not even on display. Power Rangers is taking over. Star Wars.
So you've got SH Figuarts Dragon Ball stuff then as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you've been getting all of them, or are you picking on what you like?
Picking what I like. A few years ago, I was into like the DBZ stuff. But then I'm just like, I don't really care. And then I sold it all except for a few. And then they started releasing the Dragon Ball stuff, which is like Kid Goku.
That's what I'm into the most, Dragon Ball. Yeah.
Amazing. Because that show was really funny for me. And
it was adventure. It was more adventure than just fighting.
Right.
Which is what I enjoyed the most.
Unfortunately, those SHF were kind of out of scale.
They were 110. Yeah,
how big the kids were. But, you got a really, really cool Master Roshi. The Bulmas look amazing. The stupid part was I'm just like, each one comes with a Dragon Ball, so I got to get the whole set. Why?
You became a collector.
To collect the Dragon Balls? There's no wish here, Kevin. Nothing's going to happen.
To be fair, in regards to the scaling of the Kid Goku and such, I feel that they can easily do it in actual proper scale.
You think so?
Dude.
Okay. That's true.
Do you know what I mean? It's 100% possible. I don't know why they haven't. And I feel like maybe a reason is because they don't feel they need to mark the price down. They'd have to mark the price down. Or then if that were the case, release Kid Goku and Kid Krillin in a single pack. Charge the same. Yeah. Oh, I know I already have, the ones that they did release, but I would absolutely purchase them if they were in proper scale.
Yeah.
Because the Goku that came with the bike, that's how he should be.
Yes. Right. And they made that as a little throw in so that it scales with your Bulma.
I love it. And it's annoying because I look at it and I look at them. You can definitely make them. If you can make these things, you can make that.
Well, now they're doing a Chaozu articulated.
Because he's also not too small, but he's small enough.
Right.
I got that set.
Yeah, is it stupid that I want it for Chaozu?
No.
Okay.
Do you already have TN?
No.
Then that's fine. Because I also don't have TN. I skipped out on the original one. Because I knew down the line that they're going to eventually.
I want first appearance Yamcha with his wolf, whatever.
You mean the best version of Yamcha?
Well, yeah, because all other versions are him being dead. Yeah. So, yes.
Or garbage.
Him with Puar, a little changeling. Give me a SHF. What's his Oolong?
Ooh, yeah. Give me Yajirobe.
I have like some '90s toys of Yajirobe and Oolong. Oolong, like he comes with a bike, but the bike is, I think it's also him because it has his face, like his
That's
facial
tight.
features on it.
That's tight.
He has a little like that military cap that he wears. But yeah, I'm just mainly into that. So like, there are a couple DBZ figures that I have where I'm just like, yeah, these are cool, but they're just sitting in a box. Mr. Satan, Hercule.
I love that figure.
He's great.
He's
He's
fantastic.
Comes with a little dog. He's a lot of fun.
Yeah, Hercule, Satan, great.
Tao Pai Pai, which is
I didn't purchase that one. I liked it, but not enough to just. He's also really expensive here.
Yeah, and you know they're just on a shelf right now in a row. I just keep looking at. I have this bad habit of looking at my stuff that I'm talking about, and I look like a crazy blind person. But yeah, I mean, I got to make some space. Power Rangers is going crazy, and then as I keep watching more series, I have to expand the shelf. I can 3D print the Rangers Command Center. Now that I have Alpha and Zordon, those can go together really nicely. Also, movie Zordon was bad.
Yeah,
he was just really bad.
I don't know, man. That movie wasn't as good as I remembered, but that's usually how it works, wasn't it?
What were we saying at the end? How they used their powers to save him? It's like, Zordon, you're back, but he was like a dying person.
Yeah,
but
let's encase you back in your giant laser face mode.
You saved me. Why did you let me die?
You saved me, and now I'm in prison forever. What if HasLab did Zord?
HasLab Megazord? I'm all in.
I mean, I don't know if it'll scale with their lightning, because that's fine. Nutty. But a HasLab Megazord that's yay inches tall.
Yeah.
I think that would be the ultimate Megazord figure anybody can make.
Right.
I know the Bandai one is legit. The Solar Chogokin is legit. The toy release from back in the day is legit. But a HasLab Megazord would be just nutty.
I think people have been saying that since the HasLab Sentinel program started, or even while it was running, be like, give me a HasLab Megazord. I mean, you have the light.
That's honestly one that I might actually hop on.
Let's put that out into the universe, buddy. Okay, we already put out Ranger Sentries, and it's here.
I want Orange Cat Lady. Give me her.
It's funny. We watch it as collectors too. We're just like, do you see the Cat Ranger's costume has a break at the upper diaphragm?
Perfect
for toy articulation.
Ideal for toy articulation.
There's a huge break.
They designed her for that purpose.
A HasLab Megazord you can wear. That would be funny.
It'd be hilarious, but it's not one size fits all, obviously.
Right, there are
different shapes. But a HasLab Megazord that's
put your hands together like they did in the movie.
Oh no. The more we talk about this film, the more we realizing it's not good.
No. HasLab Dark Spectre with a red hair cyborg astronomer. Why would you need a HasLab for that? Is Dark Spectre huge? I just recall him being like a floating head in space that Astronomer was speaking to. Ecliptor and Darkonda. I think Ecliptor is coming. I think he was announced in an upcoming wave.
Not as a HasLab.
No. As a regular Lightning collection. I don't know if you would need a HasLab for.
I honestly think if it was Power Rangers, a HasLab Megazord would be it.
That unquestionably.
I don't know how you could top it.
I don't think any of the other Zords have enough of a following. Like,
you'd want to tackle the original one first, though.
Yeah, it would be like a guaranteed funding of that.
Oh, that one I could see like breaking records, maybe. Like, possibly.
individual Zords that would articulate.
Oh,
I mean, I have this one from the 90s, and it does all that, right?
oh,
You
I love that one from the 90s.
you would just be making a higher quality version of it. The technology, it's not unattainable. The technology is there. You're just doing higher quality parts and better detail, I guess. This one transforms. The thing is, this one transforms the same way, like in the
show.
In the show,
That's how you have to do it.
Yeah. So
The only thing that one in the 90s lacked was some of the individual joints wouldn't, I know with the Sabretooth, the limbs wouldn't, have their bend.
yeah.
So an updated version of that would be where that would also be able to bend.
Marcus, yeah, I haven't betrayed you. You have to understand, you're probably a much bigger Ranger fan than I am. I'm just consider me like a new fan, so I don't know as much as it is. So I might just be saying stupid shit. But I read that new Heir to the Empire or what? Heir to something? Heir with the Boom Studios. It's like the story of Astronema and how she comes to power. But I would back the Megazord. Maybe someone will trade me a Sentinel. They get it and trade a Sentinel. I don't know where this is going to go. Look at all these Batmen up here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 shelves of Batmen. And
so you're a fan of Batman?
Yeah, I would say so.
I'm not really.
Any particular reason?
He's just he's written bullshit.
We were talking about the other day. Everything after the original iteration
is fan fiction that becomes canon.
Is fan fiction, right?
Yes.
The only difference is it's now canonical.
Absolutely.
Right? Yes. That was a very, very cool.
I think it makes sense, and that's fine. There's so many versions of it. I think that's why I love manga, because it's written from the source, which is the single creator, or sometimes a team, but that's it. That's it. That's the story that they're telling. This is how the character is. This is all you're going to get from them. However they're written here, that's who they are. It's not somebody else's, they're not interjecting anything, which can be fine. I understand why it's happened with those types of characters. They've existed forever, for
right,
like 60 plus years.
Bill Maru about to have a garage sale in a couple weeks. Should be some cool stuff. Dude, I'm trying to have a sale. I'm not trying to to buy more shit. What is this? This is a new Mezits.
What's stopping you from actually like putting your stuff together to get ready to sell?
Time
is obviously the biggest factor.
And I guess just letting go of some stuff.
Because you say you've got a handful of things still in the box. Are you willing to let those go, or are they in the box because you don't have display space for them currently?
Let me take a gander at the wall. It's not even a pile. It's literally a wall now. Let's see. Marvel Legends 80th Iron Man. I would keep that. Thor. I would keep that. I just haven't had time. There's been cooler, newer stuff to open, so I haven't opened those yet. Let's see. DC Icons Batman. I mean, impulse buy. I don't think I even really needed that. But DC Collectibles Batman. Bunch of Marvel Legends that I still need to open. King of the Hill stuff that I really like, but they're not the greatest. They're display pieces, I guess. But I don't have space to. I don't have a space to display them in their card, and some of them they're so old that they're falling apart. Couple of Fortnite army builders, which I bought because I'm like, oh, these would look great in a photo with army building. I haven't taken photos in a while.
Are you interested in any of the Hasbro Fortnite?
Yeah, definitely. I have to send Stills my my Zartan. He's looking for that. I won't open it. It's right here. And Fortnite weapons packs, DC Collectibles Alfred, I think, with the multiple Alfred heads. But you don't care about Batman.
It's not that I don't care. I'm not opposed to not hearing stuff about it.
Right. Let's see. Diamond Select. Did you watch Westworld?
Loved it.
I love Westworld. So I have the Wave 1 of the Westworld figures because I love the show. Do I need to open them? There's no urgency. They would be cool, though. I mean, Anthony Hopkins figure, Man in Black. Great show. Oh, I have a Darth Vader kit. Should I put that model kit together?
What kit is it? Is it the Bandai one?
Yeah.
I've not seen it.
Somebody said I should do a live garage sale. That's funny.
Yeah, PayPal ready.
PayPal ready only.
Yeah, I think it's great. It's like an auction almost.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
That could actually be a pretty entertaining show too.
You think so? And
just have the stuff ready and be like, yep, for you, yep, marked out. Like compile the stuff that you know. I'm ready to just get rid of this, and it could just be an entertaining show in general. I feel. Okay,
I could see that.
Yeah, I think it could be
fun. I don't know if that's against YouTube.
Is it? Just go directly on Twitch.
So
if it's against
YouTube, followers,
I mean, direct people to it. Let people know of it, or do it via Instagram.
Yeah. Terrence is right. I do have my PSSC set, and I love those so much. I don't know why I haven't opened it.
I did Omega. I pre-ordered the SH Shin Ultraman.
I pre-ordered a SH, my first Monster Arts.
Oh, which one?
No. King Kong.
Cool. I was going to, and then I remembered, oh yeah, I don't care as much. I like the movies. I think the movie is great, but the one that I did miss out on was the Shin Godzilla. Yeah,
Marcus E says, do I have any other DC icons? Yeah, I was deep into icons, and then they gave up on the line, which is really unfortunate.
Who made that one?
It was straight from DC Collectibles.
Okay.
So it was supposedly 1/12 scale, but it was on the smaller end.
So like actual import?
Like import size 1/12 almost. But you know how everything DC Direct before was a little bit bigger, so that stuff didn't really go together. But I mean, they made accessory packs that were so cool.
I talk about this all the time. I would snap up accessory packs, whether it be for 1/6 scale or 1/12 scale.
Uno momento.
So people in the chat,
this is all boxed.
Shoto Pokemon, fantastic. Articulated, like $5 each.
Oh boy.
Brilliant.
Oh
Love
boy. Oh my gosh. Look at this accessory pack.
For green?
Yeah, if it's green themed, I guess. So you have here some effects for a Green Lantern. So different shapes that he makes. A bat grapnel gun, I think, with a rope, 2 batarangs, 2 Joker fish, 4 different arrows for your green arrow. You have this kind of display case. It's hard to see. And it's got like a Jay Garrick flash helmet in there. And you have an actual full figure. It's a squirrel Green Lantern. What's his name again? Chip? I think there's.
Was that the same price as a regular figure, or the accessories pack, like on a cheaper end?
I think it was around the same. I don't recall. 16 pieces inside. Oh, there's a Green Lantern shield that he can hold. One of his.
I think accessories pack. I'm surprised more companies don't do that.
I don't get it. I mean, Battleverse is doing weapons packs.
I love that.
Right.
I was speaking to a mate. This is a while ago. If Bandai, SH Figuarts, decided to just release extra heads with extra hands and energy blasts, and they charge the same amount as an actual full figure, I'd probably pick it up.
For sure.
Instead of having to repurchase an entirely new figure.
Well, like I have this third party, is it Demoniacal Fit?
Demoniacal.
It's got the Goku with the windswept hair.
Great sculpt too. Yeah.
And the staff. I mean, that's cool. That's very cool.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess they see a gap in the market. And they're
fill in a gap.
Yeah.
And obviously Bandai noticed it. And I know because Demoniacal Fit, they started making the Ginyu Force.
Yeah.
And then Bandai was like, no.
We're making the real.
Theirs are better. But yeah, Demoniacal Fit definitely lit the fire.
DC Icons made this Batgirl with a bike.
That you still have?
Yeah, it's right over there. She's a little bit smaller, but I mean, Batgirl with Batman stuff, I don't mind her being a little bit smaller. Batgirl of Burnside, is that what the title is? A full motorcycle. Motorcycle has a concrete base with effects that looks like, it's peeling out. Lots of hands, lots of accessories. She has a cell phone and stuff. It was amazing. They did great. It's I don't know why they abandoned it. They never gave it a full chance. And then they redid it with another scale, but it was bigger than 6-inch, I believe. And then no accessories. Like a Batman would be $30-something, $34, no accessories. Nightfall, Catwoman, that crazy all-purple suit with the long hair, no accessories. They're $34. And it's just what's going on? Is this company so out of touch, or there's no communication? And
I think they didn't care enough to really invest in it, which is unfortunate, because now that McFarlane has it, one, the scale isn't, it's not going to match up anymore,
right?
Which I feel is silly. It's silly because you're basically saying, oh, the fans of these characters, remember the line that you previously were collecting? We're starting again. Right. You can't just pick up where they left off. Whereas at least, Hasbro has the Fortnite now.
Right.
Sure, they might end up repeating some of the characters that Jazzwares did.
Yeah.
Because it's inevitable.
Right.
But the fact that they are doing it with newer characters, still stated in 6-inch, mind you, it still might end up being slightly smaller than the Jazzwares ones, but they're still within 6-inch scale. So I don't know.
Did Jazzwares lose is their license up? That's why.
Oh yeah, I think it most likely was contractually, it just probably ended contractually.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a time limit.
There was probably a bidding, and Hasbro were like, yes, we know the money will be good there.
Yeah.
So let's go with that. And I think it was the right choice.
Absolutely. I mean, now they have double pinless everything on all the Fortnite stuff.
It looks so good. I'm not familiar with the games at all, but I like design.
Right.
And those designs appeal. I don't think I'll get all of them. I think the one that I'll get the cat. Which one's his name? Meowsles?
Meowsles.
I'll get the Meowsles because that one looks better than the Jazzwares one, articulation wise.
Yeah, and they do a different iteration of it, right?
Yes, which is very good. Again, which is very good. Because I know people were saying, oh, they're making Meowsles again. But it's the different version. And now, because of this, you can actually see the differences between the Jazzwares and the Hasbro.
Mm-hmm. I think I like the Jazzwares ones a little bit more.
I like the design of the Jazzware one. They picked a good design, I feel. But I'm really curious to see how the articulation and the quality is going to be of the Hasbro one.
Omega Weapon 13 says, and I don't know if you watch American football, he says Hasbro is the New England Patriot of toys.
I understand that reference.
I don't watch football. at all. Is that good or bad? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't care. I like unless it's Ice Shield 21, the manga. Yeah. Marcus Yu says, I like the Ripley because he's just a big clear blob. Yes, that looks cool. I'm curious to see how that works. He looks cool too. And not being familiar with Fortnite, you can just have him in the background of any display and be like, yeah, he's a cool looking character.
Marcus E gets it. He's from Boston. This is a reference for Americans, and this evening there are no Americans.
Right, you've got you got a Canadian and Australian here. So.
I definitely should have put like some sort of Commonwealth
flag,
Commonwealth Games as the thumbnail.
That's good. That would have been great. That would have been great.
Also, the whole thing of New England is weird to me because it's not like it's just this region of states.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get how things work. But
I just because my cousin lives in Connecticut and he used to live in Rhode Island. I guess all that is Rhode Island part of New England. I don't know. I just associate all that stuff with what's the Nicolas Cage movie where he has to steal the Constitution.
Oh, National Treasure.
Yes, that's all it is to me.
I like that movie.
It's like, New England.
It's dumb fun.
It is, right? It's great.
Yeah. I like dumb fun because so long as it's entertaining, I'll take it.
Which is why we're live streaming Power Rangers. Marcus E, you want to watch and work with us?
Yeah.
Power Rangers?
If you're a Power Rangers fella, you might enjoy it. Because, I mean, so long as you're open to random shit talking, but it's all in fun because we obviously enjoy it because we're watching it.
Yeah.
But we'll have comments, not all comments are going to be super positive. But it's not hate for the sake of hate. That's it, really.
I mean,
this guy's legit. I'd pick up more of... Sorry?
Is that your figure of the night?
No, these two.
You mean your $5 Pokemon?
What do you mean? The two that have been standing there guarding the camera? Yeah. Figure of the night. Don't get me wrong. These aren't playable figures, though.
No.
These are display pieces. And display grail pieces. These are desktop toys. I love desktop toys because I've got, like, if you saw my desk, it's a mess, but because it's just filled with toys and other garbage.
Same here. I don't know how I'm supposed to get out of this chair later. This is going to be.
I've got a clear walkway here. The box
quite an endeavor.
But yeah, this is desktop toy. Fantastic. You like Pokemon? Grab these things. I opened up this one a couple days ago, actually.
I'm not even into these troopers anymore. I do have this, but I'm going to save this for. I have plans for this box. But yeah, maybe live auction on Twitch.
I think it could be fun.
All right, let's do it. I'm going to plan it. You can help me out. You are the Twitch master. Well, you've been doing it longer.
It's like streaming there, doing it. I'm not really active. I'm just kind of there streaming, and I don't really pay attention to chat. I do it sometimes, but not as much.
Well, guys, as you can see, I've put a little bit of work onto the website or onto the stream here. You can see
I like it.
YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, which I have not posted anything.
I don't even know why you signed up on that, but it seems so random when you say.
It seems like it should just, it should just be something. I'll just have it for now and see what I do with it. But it's probably too late now. And because, people post their behind the scenes of shots and stuff, and you have to take shots to have behind the scenes of shots, and I don't do that. So
behind the scenes shots exist only if you're actually taking shots. Yeah.
I mean, do I want it behind the scenes of this? No, like, who cares?
You could do like not really like a show before the show. I know people do that type of stuff where they like behind the scenes of like prior to broadcasting.
Yeah, I posted a picture of this of this chat right now while the queue it was queuing up, and I put it in my Instagram stories. That's the easiest way.
Absolutely, but a whole TikTok on that, I don't even know.
I think my figure of the night is going to be this Gomez for sure.
Yeah, dude, you loved it, and he came out. I mean, he's great.
I love getting a figure where it's just like I'll hold it and play with it for a while. The playability of a figure, and it's not just like, all right, onto the shelf you go, or like, you know, I bought it just for a display. But this is fun. There's so many possibilities. It's actually a little bit overwhelming
because you don't know what to do with it, right?
Look, he's looking into his wrist communicator with a hologram.
See, that's some solid articulation. And I know the soft goods on those things are solid too.
It's very tight. Yeah,
so that's your figure of the night.
Yeah, man. Weapons, all these weapons, all the stuff, diorama, baseball bat, yeah, whatever. But
could you rank what you unboxed today?
Let's see. Gomez,
number 1. Mind you, the bottom doesn't necessarily mean it's garbage, but it's just not not too high.
So tops, I would so this is recap. Everything that I opened would be Gomez, Boba Fett, Time Force Red, Voltron. I think that was it. So first, my favorite for tonight is definitely the Bodega Box Gomez. I don't even know its real name anymore. I just enjoy saying Bodega Box.
It sounds cooler.
Next, the Fall In Fett. It's a great figure. It is a great figure.
Sculpted well. The paint looked great on that too. The character is cool looking. You can't deny it.
You don't have to justify it anymore.
Well, I'm going to, because obviously we come off as haters, but I'm not a hater. The design is cool.
Yeah, I mean, Ernie's already gone, so we can say whatever.
Yeah, and I don't want to hurt his feelings. Not intentional.
And I'm gonna put. Can I put Time Force Red and Voltron as a tie for third?
Sure, absolutely. Those things are great looking.
They're both equally like cool, but also not like amazing.
Well, when you think about it, the Gomez is more of a premium figure.
Well, I mean, this thing is also.
Is that?
It's like.
It's premium 70? Price. That's premium price. There's a difference, dude. Premium price doesn't necessarily mean premium figure.
This is fair.
The box is premium as heck, though. I'll give you that. Whew, that box, premium
box. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, and it looks good. I'm not knocking it. It looks fantastic aesthetically. The Super 7 looked freaking great.
Right until I don't know how articulated is he. Does he do shield in his left hand or right hand?
It's up to you, man. How you want to display it.
Oh boy,
there's that one iconic pose of the Voltron where he's doing the stretched out sword thing. Can that thing do it?
Let me Google it.
Yeah, because if it can't,
what's the point?
Exactly. If I can't pull off the poses that thing can do, it's harder. It's harder for me to like it and care about it. It has to at least. I mean, it's. Hot Toys is tricky because of the way they're made. The Spider-Man, you can't pose it like a Spider-Man. The body can actually do it, but
it's the suit, right?
Absolutely, it's the fabric. You can't stretch it out that much and then leave it like that. Leaving it like that would only damage it. That's crazy. Like I have Scarlet Spider at the back, just kind of doing the standard kind of backflip. He's doing a Power Ranger backflip, but. And even then, I might be stretching it out a little bit, but whatever. Can it do that? Oh, it's looking like you can achieve it.
He's not holding the sword. He doesn't have this part to get a wide stance.
The Solo Chogokin and the Mini Pla can do it.
Well, super cool of Kyle to send me this. I don't think
for
I need
sure,
to-
dude. And it looks great. The paint job on that thing looks excellent. It's got the vac metal thing going on, which is really cool.
It's very shiny.
Yeah. Like the Daft Punk helmets, right? Like the Daft Punk visors. It's shiny like that.
Ow! It's actually pointy. I don't know how these are supposed to hold.
Well, it's not for kids, so.
All right. This is definitely.
How are you going to display them?
I don't know. I don't have a. Where would this? I don't even know where he would go.
You're not a Transformers guy, are you?
No, not really.
Okay. Because I was going to ask if you were going to pick up any of the Transformers Super 7 stuff.
Speaking of accessories that don't make sense, the basketball.
They appeared in the show once.
Right, but I guess they're going for the deep cut accessories. Let's see. Super 7. Yeah, I know what I'm buying when I'm buying Super 7.
Absolutely. That's the thing. That's why if you're going to pick it up, if you know what you're picking up, by all means, purchase it. It's a nostalgia thing, like the Super 7 Turtles. They're recreations of the toys from back in the day. If you love them toys and you want an updated version, that's perfect for it.
Exactly why I buy it.
Absolutely.
I don't buy it. Be like, this has no ab crunch. Like,
right.
No, I'm not
back in the
buying
day, they had 5 points and a couple of rotational areas. That's fine.
Yeah, but I mean, Power Rangers, I'm always going to have fun posing and doing all this crazy stuff. I don't know if I care about Wes enough yet. But we'll see. We're going to watch more.
And he looks cool.
He does. We talked about the simplistic shapes.
I love it.
On the character.
I love that. I love the designs of these ones.
There you go. Damn, man, we've been going quite a while. Why don't you? I know your top for tonight is those Daft Punk real action heroes.
They do. I don't want to pose them because what do Daft Punk do? They just kind of stand there, look cool, and they're already doing that just by existing.
Right, just being there out of the box. That's not a shot at Ernie. Okay, it's literally out of the box.
Mind you, in the box, they look phenomenal. These things look so cool in the box.
Mezco collectors, isn't it frustrating after you open a figure like all of these around the house? Do you throw them?
Absolutely.
Do you stuff them back?
Why would you?
You throw everything. You are.
Yes. I don't throw everything. Like I'm not going to throw the Daft Punk boxes.
Right.
Because those are in itself art pieces. But I will dispose of the Nendoroid boxes, the Gundam box. Okay, so of all the things I opened today, these two are number one spot. The Nendoroids I like because they're Nendoroids, but they don't take any spots. They just kind of, I like the characters and they're Nendoroids. The Castle in the Sky Bandai is dope. Very delicate, but dope.
Right.
I think that's number 2. Absolutely. Like if I didn't get these two, that one would be number 1.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And the Pokemon are just especially for what they are. Amazing. This is like value for money. And if you're big on Pokemon, I don't know, find me a Pokemon figure that's this affordable that does all of these things.
Yeah, anything at $5 that can do any of that. Like
comes with a bubble gum as well, which I'm not going to open, but I might still. I don't know.
I would like to see a Sunny review on that piece with the bubble gum.
Oh, dude! If he has a PO box, I'll order some and get it sent to that, just so I can see him open it. I don't know if he's big on Pokemon, but his kids might be. I don't know.
Still says I want the Punk head sculpts casted to 1/12 scale to put on my Black Skull's body.
Which ones?
The Daft Punk heads.
I I'm sure you can find a 3D files.
Yeah, I found
of
some
the helmets.
models of
Yeah.
it, and I've printed one or two.
I would do more of that. If I had a 3D printer, I would do that. It'd be tricky to capture the shine of it, I suppose.
Oh no, that would be entirely up to you to do that finish afterwards. I wouldn't know how. I don't know what you could do to get that.
Because the SH Figure Arts ones, with the regular helmets, it's the vac metal finish as well.
Yeah.
So these ones worked out for what they are. I gave him a guitar just because he doesn't play guitar, but I just gave him one. But these ones are cool. So if you can find these are 1/12 scale. But I was tempted to take their heads off and place it on other ones, but I don't want to in case that they break and I will be annoyed. Because these things, I think, go for like 200 plus each now, which is so dumb.
I mean, for 1/6, that's not so outrageous, is it?
No, I'm talking about for the 1/12 SH Figure Arts.
Oh, yes, then that is. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. These ones are about 220 each.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but 1/6, I'm going to. Because when they first came out, I think they were about 180, 160, so they didn't go up by much. Yeah. Chrome pins.
Oh,
I would chrome pens. Yeah, these are over 400 a set, which is cheap, mind you. I want to tell you now. 400 for these two, bargain. Because each of them normally, right now, if you go searching, I think one of them was about 450. So
aftermarket in general. Yeah, some of the Star Wars stuff is crazy. Like
so if you've got if you got Star Wars SH and you don't care for them, sell them.
I do. That
you're gonna make some money from it. Because like again, I don't see the point of keeping something that you don't really care for or you're not going to display. Yeah. I mean, I have figures. Thankfully, I got like 2 nephews, and if there's figures that I don't really care for anymore, I just give it to them.
Right.
I could sell them, but what's the point? Just let them have it. Have at it.
I had the Green Ranger from the 2-pack that came with the putty.
Nice.
Which was like the incorrect paint or the one based on that evil whatever dream. I had it in my for sale pile, but then my kids were enjoying Power Rangers so much. I'm just like $10, $15. I can't even. I had to price it really low for someone to want it. Like, just gave it to my son. He loved it.
To me, that makes more sense in my head.
Yeah.
I gave my nephew an SH Figure Arts Kamen Rider figure.
Really?
And I see him just playing with it all the time, and I'm like, that's it. That's how it should be.
Right.
He pulls it apart and stuff, but you can place them together because he knows where to pull them apart at. And I'm like, cool. He's got a couple of the McFarlane Image characters. I know they made the Max and Creech. I purchased them when I was younger, and he plays with them.
Nice.
If I could sell them now, and they'd probably be quite a bit, but hey, man, enjoy that.
Yeah, see, there's Justin. Still not sure if I should sell SHF or Lightning Collection MMPR. Can only display one set.
Which set do you like more? I think that should be a factor.
If you have both, I'd say keep the SHF, man.
If you had both, yes. And if you've got the complete set of both, I personally would go for I would keep the SH. But if you're not super big on it and you're going to make some cash off of it.
It's Justin. He's in the watch and work.
I know.
He's super big on it.
Yeah, but I don't know. Which one is your definitive version? Because I think that should be a factor.
Yeah.
Justin,
if you're not like if you're not looking for cash, just sell the Lightning Collection. But I like this guy. This guy's just being being trouble.
SH I like more, but I like the other Lightning collection to mix it up. Then keep both, bro. If you're undecided, keep both. You've got they both make you happy.
Mr. Impulse selling all of his MMPR and regrets it.
See, I would hate myself. Not to make you feel bad, but if I had the complete SHF Mighty Morphin set, they'd be on display. There's no way I would sell them.
All right, well, I guess I'm gonna start planning the live sale of some.
I think it'd be a cool episode, dude. Just generally a cool episode.
I'm always trying some new stuff.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, Spacehead Studio, what's going on?
Spacehead.
Thanks for joining.
I think we're about to end soon, but you should check it out. This episode was fun.
Thank you for joining, though. It's
yeah, for sure.
Chamba, it's been a pleasure. I mean, we talk.
Likewise, man. This is great.
This is cool to open toys and actually, share it with everybody. So thank you. I know you've been super anxious. You didn't show your Dorohedoro.
Oh yeah, shit. All right, I'll do that now. All right,
yeah.
I'm gonna put these aside because actually no. You know what? I'll keep these here because you'll see how large Kaiman is. All right, he's actually at the back of me.
I actually tried watching Dorohedoro for people who think I don't watch anime. I tried it. I tried to expand my horizons. It's a little bit weird.
Oh, it's very weird.
But
all right, so here's Kaiman. Both 1/6 scale. Look how big he is.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I love it. He's brilliant.
So
it's brilliant.
So they split into 3.0 and 3A, is that it?
Okay, how it worked was 3.0 and 3A. 3.0 is the primary company.
Right.
3A was Ashley Woods. He's an Australian artist. He's
oh, really?
Yeah, he was. Yeah. He had, I guess, a sub company within 3.0 called 3A, and it was basically his line of action figures.
Very cool.
His own original characters primarily.
Yeah.
They did tackle a couple of licensed stuff, but whatever licenses they held was absorbed into 3.0 because, again, it was the parent company. Ashley Woods departed from 3.0 and started his own line called Underverse, and 3.0 is just doing their own stuff again.
Okay, so 3A is just
was a sub company
in time.
Correct. It lasted a long time as well.
They made some great, like the Ashley Wood stuff was really cool. I have the JC. I have a couple of 1/12 scale figures.
Nice. I had some of those too when I gave them to my mate. I had 3 of them and I just gave it to him because they were fine. But yeah, had I known back then of the kit bash potential of things, I probably would have kept them. But I know my buddy was into 3A, and I was like, you'll get a kick out of this. Have him.
The soft goods on those were great too. You could totally use all that stuff now.
It totally didn't cross my mind, but because I knew I was like, he's a fan of it, he'll have a kick out of it. Have him. Could have sold them online, and they would have been worth a bit. But I was like, just have him. So
absolutely,
I'm a fan of 3.0, and this thing is just so good.
Sweet.
So good.
Well, thank you for sharing all the stuff with us. I mean, you've been on here. You didn't think it would be a long episode, and here we are, 4 hours deep.
I thought it'd be about 2 hours at least.
Yeah, so we've gone double, and I think that speaks to this rapport that we have. We can talk, nonstop about trashing Power Rangers.
But no, it's not even trash. It's just Power Rangers.
As a fan,
yeah. I mean, I was telling when I was on Toy Migos and Infinity Equation, I could talk about toys just all the time.
Yeah.
It's just something I like. That's why.
And it's cool because we don't really collect that much of the same stuff, if like barely anything.
No.
But it's cool because I get to learn more about new stuff.
Likewise.
The viewers and people watching, like, they get to see more stuff too, not just the typical like Mezco, Marvel Legend, blah, 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 this and that, which, you know, which I do enjoy. And if you're a fan of that, that's probably why you're watching. But, you know, it's just more stuff, which is really cool. So thank you very much.
No, thank you for having me on, man. This was great.
What kind of stuff do you have going on that you can reveal? Like,
I can't wait to reveal what I'm working on.
What stuff is announced? What stuff is
Nothing I'm working on is announced right now, which is annoying.
Oh, okay. Cool. That is actually sounds very intriguing and exciting.
I can't wait.
I know that's
it's a comic. I'll say that. I can say that much. I'm working on a comic.
Cool.
I think it's about 6 issues. It's 6 issues.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say what it is, who it's for, who it involves, but I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome. And I think people who are still watching now, 4 hours deep, they have to be
to
a certain extent that they'll be excited for what you're working on.
I will advertise it. I will pimp it out on my Instagram and such, and share what I can share. Obviously, like once previews and such has been, revealed. In fact, after after we finish this, I will continue inking some pages, and hopefully, if I can find the time and motivation, I will do a layout for the cover of one of them. Alternate cover. I'm only doing alternate covers. So yeah, I'm looking forward to finally talking about it when it. And also, I have Easter eggs inside the pages, which is what I did the Toying Around logo for. I've also got an Easter egg of Toy Migos in there. I've got an Easter egg of Infinity Equation in there. Right for now, anyways. So I don't know if you can spot them, but they're there, and I purposefully put them there.
Oh, I'll be looking for it once.
I'll show you. Once it's announced, and I'm safe to say what it is. I'll show you the panel that it's in.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna share online, but I'll show you.
You are on Instagram at the Chamba.
At the Chamba.
You are on Twitter. Same handle.
The Chamba. On YouTube, The Chamba. DeviantArt, The Chamba.
Twitch.
It's just The Chamba. It's just
perfect.
Easier that way. Yeah.
So everyone, make sure
you dope. Look at this guy. He's dope.
Make sure you check out Chamba at all of those outlets. You can see all of my stuff going on down below. YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, TikTok. I don't know why. Facebook, buymeacoffee.com. Tomorrow I will be recapping episode 5 of The Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Super keen. It's gonna be on what, a couple hours?
Yeah, 2 hours. So that's gonna be cool with my friend Troy and Jason. Next week I will be doing unboxing Thursdays with the Toy Page and Jason B. Michael.
Keen.
And 29th of April I will be I'll have a different video out as well. I don't know what I'm doing for the unboxing Thursdays for that night.
Is it too soon to consider your the possible sale?
Oh, for yeah, because I don't really know what I'm selling yet. I got
right. That's true. I think that's the thing, because that's why if it's definitely too soon for that. But that could be a very fun episode.
If I'm gonna do it, I want to make sure I have everything ready for it.
For sure. Like knowingly, this is what I'm gonna try to remove, get rid of. So yes, Chamba. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me on.
Everyone still watching, anyone watching the replay later on, the Butter Nation, thank you very much. You guys keep me here doing this every week, and I want to make sure I'm doing this consistently. So people like Chamba, I mean, you part of the Butter Nation. You watch every week. This one's for you. Also, would you watch your own episode again as background noise? No, you don't need to.
No, I lived it. No.
Go watch Chat Migos. Go.
I want to go to Toy Migos as soon as this is done.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go.
No. This is great. This is fine. I like it.
So yeah, guys, if you want to keep up with me in between streams, Instagram it would be the place to be. But thank you. Do consider subscribing to the channel if you like what I'm doing here.
Dude, seriously, subscribe to this channel. It's awesome.
You rock, man. You rock. Thank you. I'm so stoked to have you here. And It's just awesome. Anything else?
Wait for my announcement of the thing that I'm working on and check it
Yay.
out, please, and support it. Support it so I can, draw more and stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
can't
even
want to
know
talk
if-
about it so badly. Dude, I've been working on it since like December-ish, so.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Enjoy the toys. I hope you enjoyed the toys. I hope you enjoyed all the unboxings. And please do keep toying around. Have a good night.
Yes. Cheers.
Cheers.